omelets for breakfast. It's man with ham for breakfast. It's scrambled with cheese for breakfast. Get on my knees, say please for breakfast. I've come a long way for breakfast. I'm happy to pay for breakfast. It's such a nice day for breakfast. Gonna change my name to breakfast. Don't make enough time for breakfast. Not supposed to drink wine for breakfast. Better wait in line for breakfast. You better stay away from my breakfast. Gonna use a gift card for breakfast. Gonna try real hard for breakfast. Start our hearts in the barn for breakfast. Can't see the big ball of yarn for breakfast. Have a moment to talk about breakfast. Don't think I can live without breakfast. Plant a seed and watch it sprout breakfast. If you hear me, then holler out breakfast. I've come a long way for breakfast. I'm happy to pay for breakfast. It's such a nice day for breakfast. Gonna change my name to breakfast. Don't make enough time for breakfast. Not supposed to drink wine for breakfast. Better wait in line for breakfast. You better stay away from my breakfast.
Well. Holy mackerel. Look at you guys. How are y'all doing? Holy smokes. What's up, Jason? What's up, Trick? Thank y'all for being here. Guys, we're doing it. We're gonna be having a good time this evening. We actually have we've been searching for the last few streams for a very specific thing within the game, and at the very end of the stream last night, we found the thing that we had been looking for. And not only did we find it, it's pretty easy to get in and out of, and I think that good things are bound to happen. You know. Vibes indeed, Trick. Guys, thank you so much for being here. If you are new here, and, if you are new here, first of all, welcome. I'm Yonder. We're going to do a little Valheim tonight. If you've never heard of that game, that's okay. Before I started playing it, I hadn't heard of it either. I'm going to put this omeprazole heartburn pill on my tongue and let it dissolve while I explain the rest of this to you, so it will sound like I have some sort of an impediment. Though I do sometimes. This is not that, so just a heads up. I just don't want to be plagued with heartburn throughout the entirety of this stream. Once again, thank you guys for being here. If you are enjoying yourselves, please do me a favor and like the video, subscribe to the channel. These two things, if you would do that, it costs you nothing. It helps me so much. It helps the channel so much. It truly does more than you know. In fact, the only thing that you can do that could help out the channel more than that is simply just stay here watching. Just stay hanging around. Other than that, and like I said, those things cost you absolutely nothing. And they help so much. But if you guys are up on your luck a little bit and you want to help out a little bit more, I'll show you a couple more things. But first, this is you guys, and this is us. This is a stream you're watching right now, and this is y'all. If you want to see everyone's messages, up here where it says top chat, make sure to click that and select live chat. That way, I had to do that just to see if it was delayed. Now it should be fixed. Now we're better. Okay, now we're not delayed. Got it. make sure to select live chat instead of top chat so that you can see everybody who is chatting. Once again, liking and subscribing costs absolutely nothing. If you guys want to help out a little bit more, you can join us as a membership, YouTube member here, or you can become a member of the Patreon. If you want to find that, you just click down here where it says more, and there's a link to the Patreon right here. Directly underneath support the channel. There's some links up here, but we'll get to those in a second. Right under support the channel, there's a Patreon link that'll bring you over here. Got a lot of stuff out there in the Patreon. 303 posts, a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff you guys can catch up on out there. Some stand-up comedy sets that no one else has seen. This is like a 11-minute set. Not bad. Got that going for us. If you guys want to become a subscriber over on the Patreon or a YouTube member, you get access to my driving talks, which are the only podcasts that I currently still release. So if you guys want to get access to that, it's my intimate driving podcast that I do. That's all available over there on Patreon. Guys, let's go back up. If you guys just want to drop some love on the chat, the super chat also works. That'll be available right down in here. You guys can just drop a super chat on us. YouTube does take 30% of every super chat that you send in. I don't mind that because it's money that I normally wouldn't be getting anyway, and I'm grateful that YouTube allows me the opportunity to get 70% of like the ad revenue that my channel generates. So I'm very grateful for that. The super chats will also be subject to the same percentage as the ad revenue. So if you want to get around that, Frankie here, this is my tip jar, Frankie, my homie Frankie. He's been hanging off the end of this mic stand for I don't know how long. Literally since like, I don't know, 2010, 9 or 10. Frankie's been around for a long time. Anyway, we named our tip jar Frankie because this is Frankie. So my digital tip jar is now also called Frankie, and he's back here hanging out, doing his best. You can click that link, and it'll bring you over to this, where you can drop your username, your dollar, your message, and $1.99 or above will result in instant TTS, and that also works with the super chats. The clown scare only works for Frankie, but they has to be that exact amount to spawn the clown scare. But $1.99 also works with super chats, or if you guys would rather get around cuts altogether, where you don't have to worry about any cut at all, Venmo works, and that is down here, and that takes 0 cuts. This comes straight to me. Also, if you guys want to follow me on Instagram, I'm live right there right now. If you guys want to follow me over on Twitter, I post all kinds of silly things there. And if you want to join our Discord, you're more than welcome to come hang out with us in Yondertown. Link right here never expires. Come on over there. All right, so that's all of that stuff. If you guys want to click this all links thing, that takes you to my link tree. I got some merch, very limited availability on the merch. It's only a couple of things right now. There will be more soon. I have taken down the clown scare stuff. In fact, 2 people in the chat right now are 2 of the only people alive that have clown merch. My clown merch that was only available for a small time. So y'all have Jason and Trick both have something that nobody else really has. Nesbitt has something too, and Mario Tanti, the only people that have stuff. Anyway, YouTube, we're watching on YouTube. You can check out a stand-up set over here live from the Sunset After Dark. Let's see what we're talking about right here. To be released for special occasions and shit. The fuck? They didn't like the Dove stuff.
I hit them up in the comments. I was like, I got an event upcoming. I'd like to release me some live doves. I don't give a fuck about the doves, but what I do like to do is make chicken wings.
Yeah, they weren't really liking the Dove stuff. You can watch that whole set if you want. I do like to make chicken wings, by the way. And also, Frankie We've talked about Frankie. Guys, the single Breakfast that plays at the beginning of the stream, check that out if you guys like that song. It's available here. Also, we've talked about the Patreon. Guys, if you want to hear my original music, I'm on Spotify and on YouTube Music. You can check both of that out over here or over here. And that's all of my original music. We talked about the Venmo. If you guys want to come down to Austin, Texas, click that link and see some stand-up comedy. You can come and see us. We got a few comedy shows this week. We got some stuff going on tomorrow. We got the Sunset Strip Comedy Showcase and the Def Squad Secret Show. I will be on these two shows. If you guys want to come and see us, you can go get tickets, and then when you get your ticket, you can put it in the checkout, and then you come up here. My buddy Joe said you can use his promo code, and he'll save you $5 on every ticket. So utilize that. You can get to pay a little bit less, and you get the same exact stand-up comedy experience you get from a lot of places. It's not like y'all when you're on Netflix, man. Real comedy ain't like that. Come down to Austin, Texas. We'll show you what real comedy is. JT Abbott knows all about it. Come on down to Sunset, baby. That's my good friend, JT Abbott. We got some real big news. One of our Sunset brothers, we're going to talk about that in a little bit. And somebody you guys know, something really cool happened to him today. You guys know this person we're going to be talking about. But let me get through this real quick. This is all we got right here, guys. Michael Lair, my friend Michael, R.I.P. to the great and powerful Michael. I'm going to keep this link here forever. Proceeds to this go to his son. Rest in peace to Michael. And SoundCloud got some music and some stand-up sets from way back out there. Also, a musical that I was in that was in VR chat, Stub Muffin the Pimp's musical. We talked about that the other day. This is me. That's Zen.
Get him out of here.
Oh, he ain't hurting nobody. And he ain't telling nobody about us either. Are ya?
No, I won't tell anyone about you, wizard.
My homie Stud did a musical in VR chat. I'm in it. There you go. Check that out. Also, Spotify, Instagram. I got a wish list out there, and Twitch. I don't really use any of the other stuff except for the Instagram. But that's it. That's all the shilling that we got for you as of right now. That's all the shilling that I've got for you right now. Back to the very beginning. Guys, please like the video. Please subscribe to the channel. And we did that within 15 minutes. We're getting so much better at getting this part done quicker. It started out taking like 25 minutes to get to the end of that. Then we got it to 20, 17, now 15. So, yes. Anyway. Absolutely, let's go Mumford. My roommate, my best friend. Let me tell y'all a little something about the homie. Mumford Davis used to be Inside Mumford Davis. He loved this movie Inside Llewellyn Davis, which is a great movie. You guys should watch it if you want. That was his handle for the longest time, Inside Mumford Davis. And somewhere along the way, Mumford Davis has been my best friend for a long time. He was my best friend when we were literally just hanging out in Discord. Like, I remember him coming in one day, and I was just like, "Oh, is that my best friend Mumford Davis?" And it was always like an event. He's been my best friend for a long fucking time. And one day we were having a conversation, and I was like, "Buddy, you gotta understand, you're not just my best friend. You're everybody's best friend. You are literally best friend Mumford Davis. Like, you're everybody's best friend." And he does. He has this thing where he literally can make everyone feel like they're his best friend. And that is an incredible quality that a human has. But I'm super proud because he is a brother. He is literally a brother to me. And not just my best friend. He's like family, for real. And today, something that me and him have literally had long, drawn-out conversations about, and all of these things that he put so much time and effort into, to literally overnight decide he put all of his shit in his car in Virginia told no one and left and drove to Austin, Texas to follow his dreams of being a stand-up comedian. And I get to, with pride, immense pride, tell you guys today that my best friend Mumford Davis got passed at the Comedy Mothership in Austin, Texas today. This day, he can now call in and get spots. If this were the Comedy Store in L.A., Mumford Davis's name would be going on the wall in white cursive. This is an emotional time for everybody in our community. Like, this is a whole city up type of situation. My best friend Mumford Davis is about to take over the world, and there ain't a damn thing nobody can do about it. And I say this all the time. Truly, no one deserves that more than him. No, truly, no one in the world deserves that more than him. He's worked hard. I remember, dude, we used to be literally on Discord. That's how, maybe we'll do a little story time here real quick. When I was only a couple of years off the booze and a little bit less time off of the powder. And I was doing this podcast thing and it was going well. And I was kind of hitting a wall with that. I'd gotten all of my opinions out and it was mostly a solo podcast at that point. I was just kind of like, anyway, long story short, I'm like aimless and looking for something to keep my life interesting. And I found Kill Tony, and Kill Tony quite honestly saved my life. And I ended up becoming involved in the in the Discord community surrounding the Kill Tony podcast. And basically, what that means is that I was just active in a community that was related to what is now the biggest podcast on earth, basically, other than Rogan. Anyway, back then, not a lot of people watched it, and it was a really small group of fans that like when I first joined the Discord, I think we had about 150 people that were in there. When I first started messing around with the subreddit as well, which we don't have to get into all of that, but I'm an admin of the Discord, and I am a moderator on the subreddit. But anyway, when I first got involved with all of this stuff, we only had like about 150 to 200 people in the Discord, and probably about the same amount of people that were active on the subreddit. So it was a very, very small thing back then. And if you know anything about Kill Tony, you hear the people talking about it on the show and stuff, more so the subreddit than the Discord. But the Discord is just, it could have become that, but we moderated it very earnestly, if you will. So anyway, we all came together, and of those people, of the original handful of people who were there that early on, my best friend Mumford Davis is one of those people. I used to sit and spend a lot of time in that Discord voice chat, and I would hold court in there for hours at a time. And I used to see Mumford Davis log into that Discord and be like, I'm going to go drive 3 hours to some random ass city in a different state real quick just to see if I can get on stage and do some time. Like, he was driving 3 hours one way for the chance to do 5 minutes at an open mic. And dude, that was a regular occurrence. Like, he would use the Discord voice chat to keep him company while he was driving to go to these open mics. And man, I got to tell y'all that kind of thing inspired me at that time. I was like, well, dude, if this guy is driving 3 hours one way to go try and do a spot, then I should at least try to get on stage, because I wasn't even getting on stage yet, really. So I started stand-up comedy shortly after he did. And it was because he was like, I'm literally seeing him out here chasing his dreams. He got pulled out of the bucket on an early episode of Kill Tony at one of their road shows that they did, where they came to DC, I believe. And he got pulled, and it went well. And because he was one of us in our community, it was like a big deal that, oh man, we got somebody who was on the show. That's like, it was kind of like a celebrity type thing. Like, oh shit, we all love this show so much. You were just on it. This is a big deal. So anyway, like it was inspiring, to say the least, that all of that was happening. But anyway, Mumford was doing this in like 2019, 2018, 2019. He was doing this then. And man, I'm telling you, it was a lot of that. Many years of doing that. Many years of him just grinding it out on the road, getting funnier, not working on the Instagram, not farming reels, not posting crowd work clips, but getting funnier on stage, going up and crushing, being hard to follow, getting up on stage and making the comedian sitting behind the curtain sweat, knowing that they got to follow you, doing that for so many years. Absolutely panic. Getting mentioned on Joe Rogan Experience. Another one of my friends, Hassan Ahmad, who has my favorite podcast. And Kill Tony is obviously it's Kill Tony. We all know what it's of course that's I owe my allegiance, and not just that, but like Kill Tony saved my life. I'm not done paying it back yet. And that's between me and them. But dude, getting mentioned, Hassan Ahmad, who has my favorite podcast, The Solid Show, him and Derek. I love it. It's my favorite podcast easily. They're some of the most fun people to just listen to, and it's a great show, and I love it so much. But you are an inspiration, Rhino. Just roll with it, when somebody says it, just roll with it. But for real, getting that shout out on Rogan and his name specifically being dropped was a huge win in a series of waiting for Mumford. Mumford has he's been doing this thing right for so long. And he has been doing all the right things. He's been saying all the right, like he has been making all of the right choices. And he does this because he always worries if he's making the right choice. And I believe someone who always worries if they're doing the right thing is more likely to do the right thing. And he does that flawlessly. And every choice that he has made and everything that he has done up until this point has led him now to being mentioned on the biggest podcast in the world, and then 2 weeks later becoming passed at the club that basically we all moved to Austin, Texas on the promise of the Joe Rogan Comedy Club, Like we all came here for that. And if I'm being perfectly honest, if Mumford Davis had not put his entire life in his car and said, you know what, we've talked about moving to Austin, I'm just going to go ahead and get out there. and go ahead and get this comedy career started. If he hadn't have done that, I would have figured out a way to get out of coming to Austin. I would have figured out a way to get out of that. I would have tried to figure out a way to make an excuse. Oh, well, I'm just making so much money here in South Carolina. I really can't walk away from this right now. It's not good for me to walk away from this kind of, financial situation. I got a really good rent. I got really good rent. This is great. It's going to be awesome. I just can't leave this. I would have figured out a way to get out of it. But because Mumford came down here and almost showed me that, hey, you can do this too, I probably would have panicked and freaked out. But anyway, because he did it, I chose to do it too. So I consider him a huge part of the inspiration for me to make this move. And I'm just super proud of everything that he's done. And like he now holds this thing in his hand that he has wanted to hold for so long, and I'm so happy about that. And that just makes me very proud to be able to say, hell yeah, Rhino and Rhino. We got 2 rhinos in the house, guys. He is funny. You got to listen to the Solid Show. And thank you for having it tabbed up. His Kill Tony set was, let's see, Kill Tony, Washington, D.C. Let's see, which one was it? Oh, there he is. There's my best friend, Mumford Davis. I wish I could show you guys, but I don't know if I can get away with it. It was 11/07/2019. So 2019. It was. Here, I can do this. Oh, actually. Pulling a name out of the bucket. Hold on a minute. I'm getting it queued up right here. He's got the name right there. And then share at. Yeah. And then copy that one. Bam. That was the very first time he got pulled on Kill Tony.
This looks like a good name.
Bro, I gotta put that down. This looks like a good name, dude. I can't even watch it right now because that shit'll make me cry. And I'm not even exaggerating. Oh, man.
Okay, this looks like a good name. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Monford Davis.
Monford Davis. had to send that to some people. Oh, oh. Can't be getting emotional there. But yeah, his Kill Tony, that was in 2019. For those of you who have no idea what's going on and you just showed up in here, by the way, thank you so much for being here, and thank you for the subscriber. We were at 2506. We are at 07 right now. Shout out to whoever you are. Thank you for being here. Oh, snap. Hell yeah. Is that Caius? Caius? Thank you, Caius. Guys, my best friend got passed at a comedy club today, which means that he can now perform at the club, call in for spots, and that's a huge deal in the comedy community that I'm a part of, and I'm just super proud of him. And that's why I'm bumbling about this stuff right now. Thank you guys so much for being here. We are 33 minutes in. Let me go ahead and get the game cranked up. I need to go grab another glass of tea. And I made some chicken tacos tonight, and I got taco juice all over my Save the Toadfish shirt, so I'm wearing this stained white t-shirt instead. This one got folded into the pile instead of being hung on the rack. The ones that have no stains get hung on the rack. Those are safe for wearing out in the world. The ones that get folded, those are for home use only. Those get folded and go on the stack, not the rack. Does that make sense to you? Have we gone too far into the reference? There we go. Thank you guys once again so much for being here. It means so much. Real quick, please do like the video. Please subscribe to the channel if you guys want to support further. There's a bunch of things in the link, or a bunch of links in the description that will allow you to do that. Make sure your chat has live chat enabled instead of top chat or top messages. Make sure all messages are enabled and live chat is enabled. Also, I usually say this at the end, but I'm going to say this at the beginning now. Guys, do something nice for somebody this week and don't tell anybody that you did it. Just do it and move on with your life. And if you enjoy the way that made you feel, then continue to do that. If you would. Anyway, we got the game going. Let's go ahead and get this switched over here. Thank you once again to the new subscriber, Caius. Appreciate you. Go ahead and get this chat popped out so that I can have this available on my extended monitor. I've got like a wall of screens here. Kind of like it. What's up, Brian? Brian, I know you'll appreciate this. Brian, my best friend Mumford Davis got passed at the Comedy Mothership today. Our homie Mumford is now going to be able to go up at the Comedy Mothership. Call in for spots. How awesome is that? Brian here is Brian and Belle do they would come to the shows at Sunset Strip when we first opened. and they were very small shows, very intimate settings, and these guys would come to every show, and they are the absolute MVPs of MVPs down at the Sunset Strip. So if anybody can tell you that you should come see a show there, it'll be Brian. But I know that he knows Mumford and would be happy with this information as well. Whole city up, baby. Sunset. Ihsan Ahmad said that when he made that shout out on Rogan, he had no idea. He's like, of course, he knew Mumford would be stoked, but he had no idea what it would do for the whole community. And then he went further to say, I've been watching you guys. You guys have been killing it. And that made me very proud to be one of the Sunset Boys. Anyway, guys, I'm going to go grab some sweet tea in a glass, and I'm going to be right back. And when I get back, we are going to dive into this game, and we are going to hit up some swamp crypt. We're going to get us some iron ore going today. Okay? I'll be right back, y'all. Give me a second. Hell yeah, Brian. Well, we'll be there when you get back. You guys want to do another word from our sponsors before we get started, Rhino? Are we going to do that? Rhino, I've been preaching the word of the Hong Tai, brother. Hell yeah, dude. sounds like perfect timing. Hong Tai for life, bro. Hong Tai for life. Ooh, boy. Good Lord, you can feel it in the back of your throat. Whew. Oh, snap. So it just has 3 or 4 little bundles inside? Or it has 3 or 4 individual ones? I love this thing. I break it out at work all the time and just pass it around, and people love it. To me, it gives me that feeling like I'm doing something, but I know I'm not. You know what I mean? But and I know that that's probably not the greatest, I don't know, way to think about it or whatever, but like, it gives me that feeling. Oh, 3 or 4 individual ones, got it. I told my sister to get one, and they were like, well, does it do something to you? No. Well, yeah, but no. And yeah, but no is the best way to describe it. Like, there's something that does happen. There's a sensation that you feel, but it's not like an inebriation that you can feel. You know, there's none of that. Okay. I'm all out of fire arrows, so I need this. Oh, where's the arrows? Whoops. And I need more lumber. I sent that link to Red Band of Mumford getting pulled on Kill Tony in 2019. Motherfucking best friend. Oh, that's perfect. I need a lot of wood anyway. I just want to make sure I don't run out. I need to replace them stacks behind the house. Yeah, y'all handle that while I got shit to do. Yeah, well, that'll be enough for what I need right now. I need more resin. I should have grabbed some while I was right there standing. I don't have any more feathers either, do I? Shit, might be time to go bird hunting. Don't have any out here in the pile. It's literally just resin, huh? Well, how many? 75 is enough. I can't upgrade that, right? I got the proper... Hell yeah, Jason. Thanks for reminding them. Guys, do please like the video, subscribe to the channel if you haven't yet. It means a lot if you would. Forgot I had this in there. Okay. Damn it. Oh, you know what I should actually do first? Sorry, I keep clearing my throat. It's a combination of the sugar and the tea and the green tea, which is a tea that you inhale. I need a box. An empty box. This is the box. I need to put this here. I don't need the key because I've already opened the thing. I'm going to keep everything except the axe. Okay, now I've marked a couple of spots that are safe for entry. And then we can just come down here this way, and there it is. It's right there. We'll go ahead and handle this guy so he don't come after us later. All right, guys, here we go. We're doing it. Okay, so there's another one down there. And this one arguably looks closer to the center than this one, but maybe not. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, for real, y'all. Do go and consume all of Mumford's content for real. That was nerve-wracking. Sorry. Whew. Ooh, iron. Ah, the cold getting you down, Panic? I gotta be honest, I think this is one of my better winters. $352. We can carry 100 more pounds. Let's save dead center for last. $437. We'll only be able to fit a little bit more in here, so let's just get what we can out of here and get out of here because I think it's dark, or at least about to be. All right, we're at 447 and we can't pick up no more, so let's just go ahead and let's go ahead and make like a tree and get out of here. Oh, it's because of the weight, not because of the duh. What's up, 8-bit? Found any turnip seeds? You know, I haven't found any turnip seeds. What are you doing out here, big fella? You just passed it through, or? I gotta get you because this bird's about to fly away, and I need the feathers so bad. I need to dedicate some time to bird hunting. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure that if, like, something doesn't jump out at me, and if I don't exactly know what to look for, it's kind of like shark teeth on the beach, you know? Once you know what you're looking for, you see them everywhere. But if you don't know that, I didn't know I was supposed to be looking for them, you know? Where'd that bird land that just flew out here? Should we do a little bird hunting? We can usually do that without leaving the yard. Well, it don't get much easier than that. till they fly into the grass and you can't see them. Damn it. Damn it. They just disappear. There has to be something in the code that what's up, Velvet? I tell you what, we will miss his power at the plate, and we will miss being able to say Ozuna for the Braves. Now he is Ozuna for the Pirates. There must be something in the code in a game that shows, like, if you pick off a certain amount of thing in an area that normally randomly generates, that the code says, okay, let's put less of these there. Because I've picked off a few birds. Next boss, what's up? Not so blondish. So I've got a couple of, my next boss is here and here, and I need to decide which route is going to be best for me to go to get there. I just found a new swamp here that I am now excavating some iron from. This is my first playthrough, by the way, so I don't really know what I'm doing. I'm just slowly branching out. I've only got about 120 something hours in it right now. So yeah, I don't know where, I don't want to eat that food. I want to keep that food in my pocket. That's why I was waiting. Resin 50. We got some feathers now. Let's drop those here. One honey? Okay. Iron arrows. Those are flint heads. Those are irons. We're going to hoard these iron arrows until we get like 100 of them. What's up, Ski? By the way, thanks for the subscribers, guys. We're at 2508. We're going up a couple subscribers since we started. If you haven't subscribed yet, please do that. Also, like the video. It costs you absolutely nothing, and it helps us so much over here. That's the growth of the channel. I like to accredit that to a lot of you guys subscribing in such a large number in a short of amount of time. Very happy about that, and thank you. We just hit 2,500 in last night's stream, and by the time we finished, we were at 2508. And when we started today, we were at 2506. So we got one overnight while we weren't even streaming. How cool is that? You love to see it. Well, I should have upgraded some of my or I mean repaired some of my weapons, but we can grab that on the way back if we so desire. But these we need right now. What's up, John? I tell you, my buddy Boba Fett, who's very busy lately as he has taken on new responsibilities at work, gifted me this game, and I knew nothing about it. And I am a big into Skyrim, and I went into Valheim knowing absolutely nothing about it, and I have to say that I may be prepared. To call Valheim one of the I would say top 10, maybe top 5 games. So that means there's nothing in there, right? Does some of the Valheim, do you guys know, that means there's nothing in there, right? If I go all the way through there and there's just nothing. Oh, see, no, that's that makes sense. What's up, Steven? That makes a lot of sense. See, I am only at like, I think 120 hours or something like that on this game, and good Lord, it's solid. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Already cleared that guy out. Let's get this big fat boy over here. This is only the second sunken crypt that I have found. And I'm now loading up my long ship with as much scrap iron as I can fit. And So I did get rid of the thing. Yeah, so there's the other one. Oh, damn, I got plenty of room now. We ain't even at 200 yet. And we can go to 450 with our doohickey. Okay, we're gonna swap that and that for that. We got plenty of leather scraps, and we can always find leather scraps. Ruby, Ruby, are you mad at your man? Oh, Ruby, Ruby, are you mad at your man? Boy, am I ready for next week's episode of Knights of the Seven Kingdoms. No spoilers. If you don't watch that show and you did enjoy Game of Thrones, man, you really need to give that show a look. Okay, there ain't no devils in here, but just in case. That just shows me the same. Roadkill raccoon checked into his room, only to find Gideon's Bible. What's up, Roadkill? How you doing? Indeed, Jason reminding them, guys, do make sure to set your chat to live chat so that you can see Roadkill's messages. $244 out of that one. We can. All right, I'm just killing my. And you know what? What do we got here? We're at 254. My shit's gonna break in a second. All right, so we've cleared this whole section out, correct? We're not missing a chest. Yeah, we got that, and then this is the center one. Or no. This is the center one. This is the exit. So this is going to break literally like right here. And there it went. All right, so now let's run back, drop off this. That's right. More people here than in a small town. Guys, please do me a favor. If you're enjoying your stay here in Yonder Town, please like this video and subscribe to this channel. It would mean oh so much to me if you would do that. Liking and subscribing, it's the sort of thing that doesn't cost you a dime and helps me make a few. We're really doing it, Roadkill. All right, and once we get that ship loaded up, it's quicker to just go through the door like I was already doing. Once we get that ship loaded up, hopefully within this next load, because all we got to finish off is that one little section and then the middle part, which it could go pretty far in there, but we'll see how it goes. Guys, I gotta hit the head. I'm gonna let him wake up real quick so that I can pause the game so I don't lose any daylight. There we go. All right, guys, I'll be right back. Give me just a second. You know, I want to give a special shout out to my homie Boba Fett. Boba Fett has hooked me up with so many of these games that I now love so much. And I am really proud of the success that the channel has had. The channel, I don't believe, would have had near the success that it has had without the great and powerful Boba Fett literally setting us up. He gifted me Red Dead 2. He gifted me Skyrim. He's gifted me Valheim. Boba Fett has literally, like, gifted me my favorite games that I now own. And, man, the unsung hero, the great and powerful Boba Fett, the unsung hero of YonderLive. Shout out to the great Boba Fett. Just because. I would have never thought to play this game because that's not my nature. I don't go out and seek games to play, and to be honest, I believe that's because I don't really consider myself like much of a gamer. I'm just happy to play the same game day in and day out. Now I'm just living life as this Viking out here, and that's fun for me. I enjoy that. Okay. You know what? I'm going to bring this to... I don't care if it's raining. It's always raining in the swamp. We just can't sail in the rain. Well, we can. We'll just have to deal with whatever happens when we do it. So if we get this whole thing cleared out, in like this go or the next, we're going to be making a pretty big voyage. I could have got that bird. My health will build up by the time I get in there. I don't need a lot to deal with this guy. Okay, here we go. This is where we left off. I can hear them. They're anxious to get out of this muddy scrap pile they're stuck behind. They are anxious to get out of that. Okay, so that's been cleared. All of this down here has been cleared. Now we know this has been cleared. So now we can go through the center and see what we can get out of here. Us was not a thing in here. It was just them. Thank you guys so much for being here. I love that we have been having such great success in these streams lately. You know, on our own accord. Rhino, the mighty Valheim is good. I need to I need to figure out a happy medium between our OG Rhino fighting out of Thailand and our new friend Rhino YouTube. I think that might be it. I'll honestly wait till I get out. Well, maybe not a good idea. Yeah, it looks like that's all we can get out of this guy. What's up, Lonnie? Hope you're doing well. Mike, good to see you. I know how to play chess, but I am no good at it, and I make silly mistakes. Well, Lonnie, I'm grateful that you are here. It is good to see you. And I hope that you are well. And I hope that everyone else is well is in here watching. And if maybe the algorithm has just trusted us in your care as you have fallen asleep. And in that case, whenever you wake up, I hope that you wake up rested and not with that sinking feeling of, oh, I have to get up and I just want to go back to sleep and get some more sleep. That's all I want to do. I hope that you feel rested when you wake up. So we got 63 iron out of that, which is pretty good. We appreciate that, Lonnie. It means a lot. So now our ship cargo is loaded up, ready to go. Well, all right, first things first. Yeah, we'll do this before we sleep. That way, when we get up, we don't have to burn any daylight. We can just get on the ship and start heading back. What's up, Doc? Good to see you, brother. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. Welcome to you. All right. Well, that sounds good, Lonnie. I also have tomorrow off. All I got to do is I have therapy at 6, but I don't have to. It's like Zoom things. I don't have to leave home to do it. Now we're back to normal carrying capacity. And we are right. Oh yeah. Yeah, 3. That's luckily my is comfortable with doing 6 o'clock on Tuesdays, which I know as a dude that could 6 o'clock on a Tuesday could be, I don't know. I could get in the way of her life, which I don't like to think about, but she was fine with that date and time, or that day and time every week. So that's what we're doing. You, right as I'm leaving. Okay, let's see how the wind is going to treat us today. And we literally just need to come out of here straight like we're coming out of here. And just go straight. Yep, it's good. Also, shout out to, I said earlier, my best friend Mumford Davis got a regular spot at the Comedy Mothership tonight. And feel how you feel about Rogan or whatever. It means a lot to be able to do stand-up comedy at the club that he owns, whether, no matter how you feel about him or not. That's just a objective fact. That's a coveted spot, and now my best friend Mumford Davis has it. And also, shout out to the Mothership. Like, a lot of people will say negative things about the city of Austin and specifically what has been deemed the Rogan sphere. But they pay for my therapy, and I am grateful for that because it helps, and I find myself needing it, and it truly helps a lot. Mothership is a good club. Oh no, don't start raining out here. It really is. It's very important. And if I'm being honest, it was something that I wasn't on top of for a long time. And also, I am proud to say that I'm able to do that without any sort of like, I'm doing no medication or anything like that. I made sure that my therapist knew that I wasn't interested in I wasn't interested in going the route that recommended or required medication. I'm just not into. I'm not into that. I'll take the heartburn tablet every day, but that's about as far as I'm willing to go. I don't want anything to alter anything in my brain, you know. I'd rather let my brain do that than something unnatural, if that makes any sense. I know that my family, like, I know that my stepmom was on something for that whenever I was younger, and so was my mom, and I believe now a couple of my sisters may be. I just firsthand have witnessed, like, what that stuff does to people. All right, the eye of the needle here. Big cut. Straighten out. Oh, come on. Tide is not being good to us right now. But we're getting through it. And there we go. Now we're all the way through the side. Good. Now my grandmother is, but she didn't take any medication. My stepmother, they're both still around. I don't really have a relationship with my birth mother, for varying reasons. I haven't spoken to her in very long time. But no, it's all good. I appreciate the condolences. I've it's been a long time. It hasn't, it wasn't a recent thing like but I was raised by my grandparents. I didn't live with my dad and my stepmom. I did for a very short time some years ago, but it was a long time ago. But I was raised by my grandparents, my Aunt Marie. They were the really the ones that raised me. But no, my stepmom and my mom are both still alive. I don't talk about it a lot because it really puts people off because it's jarring to hear how I feel about my birth mother, because so many people don't have the type of they don't have the type of relationships with their mother that I've had with mine. So, whenever they hear me talk about my mom, sometimes they get angry with me, and you should never say stuff like that about your mother. And I'm like, well, I hear you, but, yeah, that ain't anything you guys want to hear about. Yeah, I will say this, man. Like I do believe that it was I do believe that it was a very good thing that I was raised by my grandparents, like the generation that came before my parents. I don't know, man. I feel like they instilled some things in me that you don't really get no more, like I was not I think I was raised to be a lot more like how do I want it? Like maybe like modestly raised in a way, like oh, we don't need that lumber in there. Well, yeah, we will leave that just in case we need to pop up a thing somewhere. We'll at least have a pretty good head start on the lumber. But yeah, I got in a pretty bad car accident when I was a wee lad, and I had a pretty significant head injury. This is when I was 8 years old, and after that happened, my dad and my grandfather after the accident that I was in, they pretty much oversaw, well, my dad mainly oversaw this sum of money that I received from an insurance settlement. And basically the story goes that my mom had convinced me that my stepdad could make me more money that my stepdad could make me more money with that than any like investor or whatever. So my mom convinced me of that. And when I was 18 years old, she successfully conned me out of what eventually was around $50,000. And to think back, when I was very young, when I was very young, 2 years old, she basically left me and my dad, and you know, the traditional families like that, you know, the mother cares for the child while the dad goes out and makes money and brings home money and works and stuff. Like that was that from where I'm from, man. It's you think, oh man, were you born in the 50s? I mean, honestly, kind of. Where I'm from a rural town called Bennettsville, South Carolina, and in Bennettsville, we're a little bit behind schedule. We were a little bit behind schedule there. So I grew up in a similar situation. It very much felt like the 50s in Bennettsville when I was growing up. So so yeah, basically instead of caring for me, my mom was more interested in like nightlife and party and things like that. And because of that, because of my dad was working so much, he actually inherited my grandfather's heating and air business. And because of him spending a lot of time doing that, he was not able to like care for me, especially without my mom around. He was literally running like and I mean like not like a business with like workers and everything, like not like free, like he's working for the thing, it was his. And he had a crew and whatnot. And so because of that, I ended up getting left with my granny and my Aunt Marie a lot. And wait, can I build a stack of ancient wood? No. Yeah, but because of that, I would end up getting left with my my grandmother a lot. And so that's where I got the most comfortable. So whenever my mom inevitably left, I wasn't comfortable anywhere except for my grandmother's house. And I would just cry incessant, like, I would just cry to no end. And the only time I would stop crying is when I was there. So that's where they left me. And not as I said left me, like not like it wasn't a bad place. Like they were incredible. I couldn't have asked for a better situation. Like, my grandparents were awesome. My granddad was one of the greatest musicians of all time, and I got to learn under him. Very proud to be part of his bloodline. My dad is a great person. I love my last name. My last name is Hudgens, not Wizard, believe it or not. But I'm very proud of my family. But when it comes to the matter of my mother, I'm not proud of that or her, and I am quite resentful of our relation, you know. But what can you do? That's life. It's how it goes sometimes. But yeah, my mom conned me out of a bunch of money, and she was a con artist. And I realized that, like, that's what she did, was she would go around and find rich men and do God knows what to basically get them to fund my stepdad's like car dealership or whatever. And but I'm not sure he knew exactly what she was doing. But apparently what she was doing, a lot of other people knew it. And I think that was quite embarrassing for my stepdad, as it was for my dad. 'Cause my mom had an affair on my dad with the guy who eventually became my stepdad. And my stepdad was a good guy. Like, I remember him as a good guy. My mother, on the other hand, real piece of work. My mom and her brother, my mom's brother, has Tourette's. He's been in and out of prison my entire life. Her dad was an alcoholic that had cirrhosis, and just passed away a few years ago. I lived in the same hometown as them for 18 years, and I saw him like on holidays or when I bumped into him at the grocery store. Like, it wasn't really a huge part of my life. I need some more Queen's jelly. Yeah, they make mistakes. And to be honest, I had forgiven my mom for all of that nonsense, you know, against me, like the money stuff and leaving me when I was 2, because I saw a different side of her when my nephew was born. My stepbrother had a son, and my stepbrother's son adored my mother. It was, you know, I kind of got to, you know, a lot of people experience this where when you have children, you get to see a different side of your parents. When they become grandparents. And that was a cool thing to witness, and I was pretty proud of that. And, you know, for a while I'd forgotten all of the other things that, you know, she had done. But then she literally did the same thing to my stepdad that she did to my dad, and the same thing to my nephew that she did to me. And she had an affair on my stepdad and got caught, and then inevitably left. And then now she isn't allowed to even be a part of my nephew's life because of her choices. And I was like, I can get it, you know. I can get it. People change. You grow. You're not the same person you once were. And I can forgive. But you can't, you know, you can't come back from that, dude. History repeated itself. But yeah, I mean, that's the thing is, like, you can lead the horse to water. You can't force someone to be good. You can only put the opportunity for them to be good in their path. You can't force that upon them. Let's get some birds while we're... But I will say this, like, there are certain things that I did pick up from her that were positive that I can acknowledge I got from her. Like, she had a very naturally beautiful singing voice. I like to accredit that to her. She was also like, she would also make sure to clean the kitchen before she would eat. And I never understood that when I was younger, but I got that. And she always kept a pretty clean house. Well, by clean, I mean spotless. Like, it was like crazy, like insane person clean, you know? I'm not quite that bad. I do like to keep a clean house. But yeah, like I said, I'm not that bad. I'm not that bad about it. So there are positive things that I got from her. But she is a, like, master manipulator. And I also have that ability, and I'm ashamed of that, but I do have that ability. And I figured out somewhere along the way, like, you know, what if I could hone in that weird power that my mother has to manipulate people and use it for good? Like, she can manipulate people into doing what she wants them to do for her. And that is not a good, like, that's, you know, that whole great power comes with great responsibility thing. That is not great responsibility. And I hate that. But I was like, what if I actually, like, tried to manipulate people into doing good things or being better versions of themselves, or what if I could literally do something like that? Then I could, like, turn that negative thing that she has into a net positive, not just for me, but for everyone else that I might come in contact with potentially. So I started running with it like that. And hoping for the best, because no, you're good, Panic. Listen, and I'm not saying, I don't mean to do that. I don't mean to, like, kill the vibe in here. I know, and I don't want you guys to, like, feel any pity or anything like that, because that's I'm past it. I'm not like, I've worked through all of this. You know, I've worked through it all, and I'm not under its thumb anymore. Don't get me wrong, there was a time when I was, like, wallowing in this self-pity. And here's the thing, is, like, self-pity is a devastating addiction. Self-pity is a devastating addiction. It is more devastating when your self-pity has, like, not just ground to stand on, but a firm foundation of, like, yeah, you should feel sorry for yourself. Think of all these pitiful things that have happened to you throughout your life. And if I wanted to play that angle, I'm sure I could. But I mean, after a certain amount of time, that don't work no more, you know, like, you can only be so down for so long about a thing. And I can use that as an excuse if I want. I could easily use that as an excuse to just constantly mope around. And dude, don't get me wrong. If you've listened to any of my driving talks, you might know this about me. Like, that, sometimes that happens. Sometimes I do just mope around for too long and get inside my head, and I can use all of these other little, that's when the whispers of that stuff come out. It's sometimes whispers of that stuff will come out whenever I am feeling down, and it'll just be like those in the back of your mind. Oh yeah, and also this happened. Oh yeah, and also your mom did this. Oh yeah, and you come from a person who is capable of doing this. And it just, stuff like that'll start to work on you. But luckily, and this sounds really lame for, I think, someone like me to say, but with therapy, and many years of doing my own podcast where I would do basically just this. So sometimes when you see me click into this like almost announcer type storytelling thing, that's just I've done this for a really long time in my podcast MI stuff back in the day. And it just comes out like this sometimes. So, and exactly, you can't erase it. You may as well embrace it. And plus, like, I do have to, I mean, it's definitely given me more, it's definitely given me a lot more, I think, leniency and compassion towards other people when I see someone like. So I think that this can go too far, and it can take you, because Robin Williams used to had this thing where it was like he knew what it meant to be truly sad, so he didn't want anyone else to ever have to feel that, so he made it his life's work to try to erase sadness from people. And I think that it can go too far, like it did for Robin, where sometimes you can just be so sad that you can't remove it for anyone else anymore. But in my situation, I am tremendously grateful especially with the channel and the way that it's taken off right now. I'm tremendously grateful to be in a situation to where I can provide even a small amount of happiness in a place where it might be needed. And I think that's all this ever was supposed to be, this channel. Once it started picking up and I started realizing why people were hanging around, I thought for a while that it was all Skyrim, and I thought that it was just because I was playing Skyrim, and then I started to pay closer attention, and I realized that I think folks just maybe enjoy my company, or the pleasing drone of my voice, maybe. But truth be told, this whole thing was always just about us all kind of like, once I really realized that this is like a community, well, I appreciate that. Thank you, Doc. I appreciate that. Thank you, Lonnie. Hell yeah, Roadkill. And yeah, I might, it might sound that way because like I said, I did my own podcast for many, many years, and in that podcast, I basically used it as my personal therapy for the longest time, and I think I've found, even my therapist will say, well, I don't know if you know you're doing this, but in therapy we call this thing, and that's what you're doing, and that's like kind of a next level thing that not a lot of people naturally stumble upon. So that makes me happy. But yeah, I do appreciate that. But like I said, this thing was always, for me, I started realizing that it was a streamer I used to watch, and I remembered he had such an incredible community, and used to get so discouraged when the conversation in the chat wasn't about what was being talked about on the stream, or he would get really bent out of shape whenever the chat wasn't about him. And I remembered I used to be like, oh, because I was in the chat and I would be having conversations with these people, and I kind of realized also after being in a Discord for a dedicated thing for a while, is that a chat room is basically just a comfortable place for people with a like interest to gather and communicate. And that's what this has always been, as far as this particular this channel's live chat. It doesn't matter what I'm talking about here. What keeps people comfortable and keeps them hanging around is the community. And once I realized that this isn't as much my thing, but more a community at which this is just the collective meeting place for a lot of people who are now friends. Like you guys in chat are friends with each other now. And this is yeah, you guys are friends with each other, and like this is a real community. Like I'm just the thing here in the middle. It's really all about the communication, but for me, it is once I found that community, the Kill Tony community. When I say that it saved my life, I truly mean that. Like I was kind of looking for meaning in my life and finding it kind of hard to find any. Whenever I got into the Kill Tony podcast. And I know that that's a silly thing, but it is what it is. I didn't pick it. It just happened that way, man. But once I found a thing that I was proud of and proud to be a part of, and I had a group of people who were also in that thing, into that, and proud to be a part of that, it kind of gave me a new lease on life. Truly. I was just doing the music thing, bored out of my mind. Every day was like, I was just bored out of my mind. There was nothing new in my life happening. And that's just not the case anymore. Austin, Texas, something cool and new happens every day. I mean, my best friend just got passed at the #1 comedy club on earth right now, Well, one of them. I got to stop saying, because I know the Comedy Cellar exists. But it don't exist next door to where we are all the time, and we get to see that. And in our little town here of Austin, Texas, which isn't such a little town anymore, the comedy mothership name still holds a lot of weight. I mean, just crazy stuff like this happens all the time. This is just life now. But back home, I was miserable, man. I was making so much money. I was getting to play music for a living. I was getting to do the thing. When I was a kid, I wanted to be a rock star. And I was doing that in my own life for a long time. And I got paid to do it. It's crazy. Paid good to do it. But it wasn't enough. Even after a while, the thing that I dreamt about doing when I was a kid became mundane. It's kind of silly that I ended up doing the gaming stuff as well, because I was never a gamer before, ever. Never a gamer. This is something that exists outside of all of the things that I've done before. That's kind of funny. I'll tell you this, Doc. I don't know about his kick, but I know that he is super kind for, inevitably paying for my therapy. Which is, he don't have to do that, but that just goes to show how much him and his staff truly care about the comedy community and not just those that are there, I tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to go grab some more tea, and when I come back, we'll figure something else out to do. I wonder if I should maybe sail further out and try to get down to one of those islands. Young Jamie's cool. He walks by this. I'll tell the story when I get back because this is a good one. Hold on. Give me a second, y'all. I'll be right back. Man. But anyway, I'm gonna have a word from our sponsors as well. I know a lot of people have have opinions about the guy because of people he may have on his podcast or whatever, whatever it may be that they have a problem with. But I have to tell you, like, I know him, like, in real life. And I have for a long time. And I mean, every interaction I've ever had, dude, he is a really nice human being. He is truly, like, and here's the thing, man. I've also met people who have been on his podcast that people really, really hate and really disagree with. And I have to tell you that they are also really nice people. I mean, just, we forget that just because we see these guys on a screen all the time, that they're humans too. They're not just we forget that. We see them as this thing. And we forget that they're a person underneath all that. But he's always been very, very kind to me. And he gives a shit about the comedy community. Everything at the mothership is built to improve comedians. And once you get your foot in the door, like my best friend Mumford Davis did today, you get the opportunity to go up in front of a real, so most of the time sold out room of real comedy people who are here for comedy. Oh, are we at 2511? Holy smokes. Thanks, Doc, for the reminder. I didn't even notice. Yeah, we were at 2506 when we started. We got up past 4K today for a while. This is great. I've been excited for a month like this for some time now, and I'm glad that it's here. This is exciting. All right, this should be the last one. And then I'll have a bunch of iron. Yeah, Joe's a nice guy, but the story I was going to tell you about Jamie is, so we have a lot of, comics. So, like, a thing in, thank you, Lonnie. We have a thing in Austin, or just in comedy, that when you're starting out, usually to get on shows, you have to bark. And barking means you get a stack of flyers and you have to go out on the street and you have to pass out these flyers and ask people to come to the show. So I need 30 iron, 10 ancient bark, 4 Emir flesh, and 1 Draugr Elite trophy for the iron sledge. So I have a Draugr Elite trophy. I have ten ancient bark, 10 and 4. Oh wait, I have 10 ancient. Oh no, I used it. So you have to bark for comedy shows to get people to go up, and that's how you get a spot on a lot of these shows. So oh, there it is. I should have had that. In the mere flesh, I need 44 of those. I only have one. Oh shit, okay. Well, let's run to the trader real quick. So we will have someone out barking for the comedy shows, and I sit out front, and they will I sit out front, and they will usually stand next to me while they're barking. And I know Jamie, and he walks by all the time, and we speak in passing. I think this is Trader. But the young barkers, a lot of them don't know what Jamie looks like. So they'll try to hand him a flyer, which I think is hilarious. And I'm always like, oh, no, this guy hates comedy. And then he just laughs, and we fist bump, and he walks by. And then whenever he leaves, and then whenever he walks past, they're like, hey, who was that? And that was young Jamie. What? Yep, it sure was. Who was that? That was young Jamie. He's also come to the Secret Show a couple times, or come to a show at Sunset. He's been on the guest list a few times for Red Band, and I'm like, man, he doesn't need to be on the guest list, but I appreciate the fact that he will still call and say, hey, I'm coming through. You could tell, dude, I'm going to tell y'all some inside baseball on comedy shit right here if you care to hear it. Bro, people like young Jamie will ask, hey, I'm coming through to the show, could you put me on the guest list? And wait, oh, damn it, I gotta go get one more. People like young Jamie will ask to be put on a guest list to come to see, to just come to the club. Yes, young Jamie as in, yeah, Jamie Vernon. AKA Fingers. Wait, I came to the wrong hut. But people like him will do that, and then these random open micers who get pulled on Kill Tony one time will come up and just like try to give you the fist bump and walk past you to go upstairs Like, and I get it. Sometimes that's fine, but like, these people who are way more important than these random open micers are, you know, meanwhile Shane Gillis walks by and he's like, hey man, gonna go upstairs? Like, of course you can go upstairs. You're Shane Gillis. Of course you can go upstairs. He came by when Ben Avery, who used to be Tim Dillon's producer, was doing his podcast at Sunset, and Shane popped in. But he literally, like, most of them would like, you know, just walk past and go in. But he stops and, like, pays the respect to the role of door guy, you know? Meanwhile, these random open micers, they do kill Tony a couple times, and then all of a sudden they're But yeah, I've used that as an example before just because it's actually happened. Like, young Jamie asked to be put on the guest list. Shane walks by and says, you know, he makes the motion like, hey, and he almost asks with an inquisitive face, huh? Yeah, Ben Avery is here. I know. Like, I'm an idiot. Of course he knows. That's why he's here. All right, y'all. An iron sledge. Bam-a-lam. Mumford Davis. Y'all, my best friend that I have been in here bragging about all night is in the chat. Shout out to the great and powerful Mumford Davis. Newest paid regular. At the Comedy Mothership. If this were the Comedy Store in Los Angeles, Mumford Davis, your name would be in white cursive on the wall. You know what that means, dog? This chat does rule. And I appreciate you, Mumford. Proud of you, buddy. Mumford, if you are able, you're watching something right now. I don't know how long you were with Breadman earlier. But I sent him something that I'm about to send you. You just click it and watch it. You're already going to know what it is the second it comes through. But still, stop what you're doing. Click it and watch it. Hell yeah, buddy. Thank you. We got a good crew in here, Mumford. I've been bragging on you all night, brother. JT Abbott was in here earlier. Redbox rules, that's right. Redbox does rule. Dude, the Redbox hack was crazy. Let's see the difference in the blunt 32, 5 pierce, blunt 55, no pierce, but a 2-time parry bonus. And oh, snap. Thank you, Magnificent Master X. We are at 2512. We just got to 2,500 last night. We're already 12 up. We're 6 subscribers up in this stream. We had 20 new subscribers in last night's stream, guys. And we doubled the amount of live viewers that we had last night today already. We were already up by we were already up over 4K for a minute earlier tonight. We got up there pretty high too. We might have been at like 4.5 or 6. But thank you for the subs, guys. If you'd like to. We hit 20 new subscribers last night, so I know that was a record. So I'm not expecting that much. So we've already gotten 6 in this one. I appreciate each and every one of you. I like finishing on a nice round number. We got 2505 last night, right at the very end. Okay, now what do we have here? I don't mean to be telling tales out of school, but this one might have been this might have been a peak. This might have been one of the highest ever. And no raids. Just straight up algorithm love. I wonder, I've got everything upgraded now. As high as I can. A forged tool rack. 15 and 10. I can do that. Hell yeah, Mike. Forge level 5, baby. Okay, now to upgrade our... We need a lot of iron. We don't have a lot, but we got this upgraded. So that's cool. Forge level 5. I do want to maybe 15, 2 and 2. I'll need to go back to the trader. I'll just take this cash with me. I don't have anything to sell them. I'm just going to buy as much Emir flesh as I can get with what I got. I was hoping we'd see Mumford pop in tonight so that you guys could congratulate him. He deserves it all, man. That just goes to show, man, you put in the effort, you put in the work, you will be rewarded. Oh, that's tin, not iron. Velvet? Yes, they are. Is this your first time going through their catalog, Velvet? You got it. I'm so sorry, Lonnie. I hope you feel better soon. Oh, yeah. I personally believe that the Beatles are the best band ever. Personally, I know that's a crazy. Everybody has. Anytime you say the best in anything ever, you know that's gonna make people feel a certain way. But I'm being honest, man. Like, when you find out, when you realize all that they influenced, all that they Well, we'll most certainly do that, Lonnie. I give you my word on that. And I'd encourage anyone else to join me in that with whatever it is that you do. It's hard if you go through and listen to the Beatles catalog or even just watch Across the Universe, the movie. We love you back, Lonnie. But if you listen to the catalog, watch Across the Universe, where everything is a Beatles reference, like the whole thing, everything that they did was truly like truly great. Even the stuff that became a meme, like Yellow Submarine and stuff like that, it's. I challenge you to not dig it when it's happening. Across the Universe is a great movie. It made me appreciate the Beatles more than I already did. I love the Beatles so much, but I really began appreciating them hardcore after seeing Across the Universe. The Beatles have been my favorite band since I was in high school. I have a giant original 1964 Beatles tapestry hanging on the wall behind me that you guys can see. It's right on the wall behind my iMac. Those fucking... That was what I had left in the storage on my boat, and the neck killed my boat. So that crate was what was left in my cargo hold. Just kind of waiting on the fog to Why is that? Nothing's attacked these guys yet. They all look the same. Doc, is there ever a time in the game when I am permitted to plant blueberry or raspberry seeds? Because boy, do I miss Skyrim for that. So here's the thing. If I am going from center, which is like right here, to bone mass that is to there, and then from there. So this one is a bit closer. This one seems a bit closer, so maybe we'll wait for this fog to lift and we'll take that ship. We'll cut on down across the water, across the universe, stop for a pit stop here, and then sleep, and then head down a little south of here to find out what this island is and at least uncover that spot. Good night to you, Lonnie. Yeah, I wouldn't mind modding it for that, but for this first playthrough. For this first playthrough, I think keeping it kind of vanilla, if you will, is a good move. I kind of got to hit the head again. Oh my God, guys. I made some chicken tacos. Yeah, I think I'm keeping it south. I think that this is about, I haven't gone too far north. Because this is center right here. And I haven't gone to, like, see, I'm mostly going south, which is pushing me in this direction, and this boss is a little bit closer than this boss. So I think I'll be all right to go down this way. I need to clear that fog, but since I know I need to go down here, I want to just at least do the same thing I did here down to these islands. All right. Well, let me sleep. Yeah. Dude, those chicken tacos were so good. Oh my God. Yeah, I posted pictures and I posted a video for the YouTube members. Okay, I'm going to hit the head real quick, grab some more tea, and I might make a little snack. I'll be right back. Hold on. Well, hold on. I was getting ahead of myself. There we go. Couldn't get it to work. We'll do a snack later. I don't feel like going through the process now. We will have a word from our sponsors right now, though. That could be a little snack. Yeah, so I made... I didn't stream it, and I usually film when I cook, but I was cooking during Kill Tony. And I used to do this thing called Kill Companion, where it was like a companion to Kill Tony, how Rogan and the boys will do like a fight companion, where they will, pretty much call the fight along with it. They're watching the fights, and they're pretty much doing their own commentary to it. I used to do that for Kill Tony a while back, but it just became too much of a hassle. For members or whatnot. I thought about doing that, but I didn't. I do want to do some more members only lives though, or something more than just giving you guys the driving talks and some stand-up comedy clips. Now we can eat. We got to do something about that rock right there. But yeah, those chicken tacos, I cast iron cooked in butter and olive oil about 8 chicken thighs. And once I got them done, I seasoned them all in Lawry's seasoned salt, black pepper, garlic powder, and onion powder. I put butter and olive oil in the cast iron. And once I got the chickens done, I then... Oh, come on, man. Once I got the chickens done, I shredded them in the cast iron. And then I added the taco seasoning. And instead of water, I used chicken broth. And let me tell you, using a broth instead of water for your tacos, game changer. Camino. What is a Camino? Is that like a seasoning thing? We're going to keep heading this way for the wind is on our side. Even if the weather gets bad, the wind is good in this direction. So long as it don't shift on us. Oh, okay. So that's probably what gives it that taco seasoning flavor. But dude, they were so good. I did the threw the taco seasoning in there, and I did them like a gravy. I think I've talked about this in one of the last times I cooked the beef like this. I drizzled the seasoning in there, and once I coated all of the meat in about all of the seasoning I was going to use, I let the seasoning cook into the meat for a little bit. That way, like, the meat is flavored with the seasoning rather than the liquid being flavored with the seasoning, because it's usually like you'll cook most of the liquid out, but I'd rather the seasoning be cooked into the meat and then have liquid added than the latter. So yeah, starting that way kind of was a game changer in a big way. So I really cooked the seasoning into the meat, kind of like, I don't know if you ever made like a breakfast gravy, like where you'll take a pound of sausage and brown it in the pan and then add your flour to the sausage and cook the flour into the sausage, so that when you add your liquid, your sausage is basically your base for your gravy then at that point. And it really gives the flour a really nice sausage flavor, like a meaty flavor. Which it really, that really one hand washes the other with that, where the meat will flavor the seasoning and vice versa. It'll just come together so nicely, so that when you go to add the broth, oh no. Oh no, we're in the middle of the ocean. This ain't good. Oh yeah, for sure. That's what I'm thinking. Is I got a bowl. I put it all in a bowl, so it is just waiting for me for tomorrow, or for later tonight, really, because I'm definitely gonna have a little snack. I do like good chicken salad. I've never made chicken salad. Okay, there's my house. Hell yeah, Roadkill. Did you find anything interesting? Oh, yeah, you're right. That's a good point. And then they wasn't nothing but a heap of hot ashes. See what it'll do to this stump. It'll do nothing to the stump. How about that? We'll just take that. Because we've already got all we need out of here. We found that sunken chamber in there. We might not be getting no more spawning birds around here. Oh shit. I like that. That's cool right there. The way the sun looks through the trees. I like the celery. I don't want the frilly stuff. I don't want no raisins in my chicken salad. I don't want no walnuts in my chicken salad. I want basic bitch chicken salad, dude. Like, basic bitch chicken salad. Just regular old. Regular old whatever comes in it. Normally, I think what is literally just like mayonnaise, celery, pepper. What else? Oh, Velvet knows. Oh, Velvet. Today, Tuesday, February 10th. In the Cactus League of Florida, the first team of spring training arrives today. Hold on a second. I found a I found a little something that I need to not throw away in my green tea. Something rare. Something that you usually don't find in green tea of this quality. Today, pitchers and catchers report. And the Atlanta Braves are the first team in Cactus League in Florida that has shown up today. So that means that from today until October of this year, there will be baseball things happening in the world. And to me, that means a lot, because I like baseball a lot. That makes me happy. QWERTY! Thank you, QWERTY. Thank you. Let's get you added to the list, QWERTY. QWERTY can see the picture of the chicken tacos I made earlier now. Welcome to you, QWERTY. You also have access now to all of the emotes. And we click save, and you will be added. Bam. Baseball's coming back. Things might be all right. We are at 4 hours in. We're right at an hour and 28 minutes of watch average view duration. I must, for all of us that are growing our channels right now, the view count is great. The concurrent viewer count is great. The number that truly matters is the average view duration. That number is the number that I think a channel should focus on. Do whatever it is that keeps that number high. Nonsense. Thank you, QWERTY. I'm doing very, very well. And I hope you are as well. Let's have a little word from our sponsors here. But the average view duration, keeping people around, that's longevity. Damn right, Mike. This is hard work. A lot of people don't like, a lot of people would think, you know, especially people that do like manual labor jobs, they'll be like, oh man, I had to crawl up under houses and check for termites today. And you're out here playing video games saying that you got a tough job. This is hard work. That turns around, Mike. That all turns around. That all turns around, buddy. But those are the numbers. CTR, what does that mean? The click-through rate. Can I see that midstream, or is that after the fact? I don't think I can see that while live. I think that's a analytic that is available afterwards. Okay, now that we're back and awake, let's go take this ship for another little trip. I didn't mean to make that rhyme. Oh, yeah. %, Mike. Seriously, lurkers that are hanging around or people that are asleep, like, honestly, without that, this channel would not be successful. Yeah, without that, this channel would not be successful at all. Happy hunting, Doc. I know how aggravating that's got to be. Hell yeah, Mike. Congrats on 300, by the way, buddy. I came in hot screaming, "This is Sparta," in honor of 300. QWERTY, I appreciate the membership, buddy. Welcome to you. You're doing great, Mike. You just gotta do what's enjoyable for you to do. Do what you have fun doing. People want to watch people have a good time. You make sure you're doing that, and the rest will work itself out. Oh, it's 4:10 right now, so technically, by Rhino's count, we got about 10 minutes until 4:20. We just had a word from our sponsors. Yeah, man, I'm gonna be honest with you. I love Timmy. I've known him a long time. I know Tim Stiefler. Timmy's a nice guy. He did one of the funniest things I've seen anybody do in a long time at a secret show this week. Hell yeah, Jason. what, dude? We're going to Bobby Kelly this. Hell yeah, Jason. 19 months. That's a long time, buddy. Guys, Jason's been an MVP in here since day one. But to answer your question, yes, I think Timmy is very funny, and I like him, yeah. I enjoyed his set tonight. It was funny. He was kind of doing... So it's funny that his whole thing is like doing another... So all he did was other people's jokes, which was I thought was funny. That's what he does. That's the Timmy thing. So it's ironically funny. And plus Timmy's nice. He's not a dick, and everybody likes him. Like, he's not... Yeah. But I take the Tony route. Like, Tony, I believe, also feels that Timmy can kind of do no wrong. He's created this space where anything that he does is cool because he's doing it. Who else was on tonight? Layla. I love, dude, Layla is really super sweet. And I know Layla. She is literally about to, dude, she could have anything she wants now, I believe, at this point. Like, for sure. For sure, she went absolutely through the roof today. I've known Layla for a long time. But you could kind of tell that she probably wanted to talk more about comedy, but also, like, when you do something like that for a living, you kind of have to expect it. You know, that's going to be a topic of conversation, and what's up, Rhino? We out here doing it. The waters are ripping and my boat's out there. Literally dying. Yeah. But I will say this, she is, I mean, and there's no punchline to this. She is a very, very sweet person, and she deserves all the success that she will receive from whatever it is that she will receive that success from. And I don't hate people like here's how I feel about that. What I do here isn't much different than that. Like, there are a couple of big differences, but there's also a lot of similarities. It is a thing in which I can communicate with a community, and I am monetarily compensated for this by said company. By a company. Like, it's not that much different. So I'm all about someone creating an alternate source of revenue is what I mean. Like, and that's what this is. That's what YouTube is for me. This is just outside of the, oh, well, I got a, finally the rain stops. Okay. Finally, I have, like, an alternate source of income that can be outside of punching a time clock, you know, or you know, breaking my back to make some other guy rich, you know? in doing the YouTube thing, it kind of cuts out the middleman, in which the middleman is now YouTube, and YouTube is very generous with, and I mean, a lot of people have like I'm saying, dude, 30% of something I already wasn't getting, or 30% or 70% of something that I wasn't already getting, bro, I will take that. I will take that deal in exchange for you hosting my however many hours of content I have out here, because I have so much. I have so much content on YouTube, man. You guys can like go back and just click on the live portion of my channel, and you can scroll for a long time and it will still not reach the bottom. I've got a lot of content out here. I will gladly accept 70%, and YouTube can keep the 30 for hosting that much of my content, and I'm grateful for that. And I've been vocal about that, and I'm almost even anti YouTube hate, because dude, YouTube is, dude, I'm just a regular dude sitting in my room playing video games right now, making like $10 an hour roughly to do this thing. What's up, Giggle Nuts? Hold on a second. Panic was asking something. Hell yeah, Doc jumped out of the boat. That's the main difference. You're right that we don't see that. I think I'm at about 130 hours in Valheim right now, QWERTY. $1,100 hours is a lot. Is it possible? Oh, I see. Yeah. I do have a theory about the excessively drunk bucket pulls, and it's 4:29, but let's go ahead and have a word from our sponsors. Why not? So I know I bartended for a long time, and I know how bartenders think. I know if I had a bunch of comics who weren't drinking because they're all broke comics, or weren't really, like, hardly any of them are drinking, and the ones that are, you have to make these crazy excessive deals to sell anything because they're not going to be able to afford to spend anything. And then whenever they get whatever it is that's cheaper, they're going to hardly tip at all because that's just how it's going to be. So I have a theory that because Kill Tony has these comedians inside there, and they are a little, some of the bartenders might be a little disgruntled by the fact that, not to mention the fact that they're making like so much money. They have to be. But they have to be, right? But I know that the mass amount of comics that they deal with that are not patroning the bar, I believe that those people have made it so that these bartenders, maybe, I don't know, just a theory, would be like, okay, these fools don't tip, they don't tip, they don't do anything like that. Well, I'm going to make sure that if he does get pulled on Kill Tony, he is going to eat a bag of dicks, because we're going to get them wasted on these $10 pitchers that we're going to start giving them. $10 pitchers of tequila and pineapple, $10 pitchers of vodka and soda, $10 pitchers of whiskey and Coke. Not even kidding. That is a thing. You can get $10 pitchers of all of that. Surely that's not what's happening. Like, it's just something I said one night because I was like, you know what I think could be happening? But it's not. There's no way that's happening. But if it were, and it came out that were happening, I can't say that I'd be surprised. Because if I had a group of folks that were just coming into where I work and kind of, like, it's a lot of people that are there. It's a lot of people that show up. There's a lot of comics. If I had a lot of people showing up where I work and, like, stressing me out that there's so many people in there, and then some of them are fighting, and I got to break up the freaking fights and all this. Like, that would get old pretty quick, I believe. But yeah, I'm not blaming the bar either. It was literally just something that I said one night that I think probably kind of made a little bit of sense. There was a mushroom guy tonight. No, I'll tell you, he didn't. Here's what happens from someone who's been on the show a few times. When you get up there, it doesn't matter what's happening. Oh, it's raining. Of course it is. Um... when you get up there and it's all of these celebrities that you look up to so much now, like Tony Hinchcliffe, and then all of a sudden come on, I'm literally just trying to turn my boat around. Let me do that. Oh my God, no. I was doing so good and then I screwed it up. When you get up there and you see all these celebrities that you see on TV every week, Tony and Red Band and the band, and they're all looking at you, and then you get up there and you're actually in those bright ass lights, and you finally see, oh shit, all these people are looking at me right now. The one thing that people don't get whenever they're signing up for Kill Tony is they only see the panel. You don't get to see what the panel sees. You don't get to see the audience faces staring at them, waiting for them to say something funny. You don't see that. But when they get up there and they finally see, oh shit, I have to be funny now. $100%. If you walk up there, bro, I mean, luckily, I got to be honest, man. It's kind of, that's why you see a lot of the door guys that'll get up there and they'll do a good job. And you're like, man, how did the door guys really do better than most of the random signups? That's because the door guys are used to being around celebrities. So when they walk on stage and see a celebrity sitting there, they're not starstruck by it. They know, you know. They know what to expect because they, you know, they were like Joe Rogan is their boss, you know, like their boss, a guy they see all the time is like crazy celebrity, you know, and he has crazy celebrities just hanging out at his club all the time. Like that's just a thing. That's what you'll hear a lot of that if you've never done stand-up comedy, and you hear the you'll hear the panel say, well, you got up here and you did it, that takes guts. That's a real thing where it does take guts. It does. That's the thing. Like, you'll hear differently. Like, if somebody comes up and they have nothing, but they at least had something prepared, you can tell it just didn't go well. You'll notice Tony, his tone will change a bit when he addresses them after his tone changes a little bit when he addresses them after the minute. He'll, if they seem nervous, you can tell that he's kind of he's kind to them. He can tell that they're nervous. He knows that. He doesn't want to add to that, and he really wants to calm them down. If they come out here with some kind of like big dog energy, like this is gonna go well, and I'm just gonna wing it. He can feel that energy too, and you can see him when he switches that thing on. But you get to hear the panel a lot. And yeah, by the way, for those of you, I noticed that Blue Velvet was explaining this to Doc. So my friends have this podcast that got massively huge over the last few years. And basically they allow new comedians who have, some of them not really doing comedy for very long, or some of them who have been doing comedy for very long, for a long time, and just haven't had quite a break yet. This show can put you in front of a lot of eyeballs. It's kind of like a talent show, if you will. It enables you to showcase your comedic talent. And from that, you can get job opportunities. There are people who are headlining. There are people who are headlining their own comedy shows, selling tickets simply because they got pulled out of a bucket on this show and it went well. Oh, shit. Yo, what is this? This looks like a big hog pen. It's probably exactly what this was. But basically, this show is a big deal for a lot of people. And I've been lucky enough to be on a few times, and I still get recognized by a lot of people when they're walking into the club. And it's been years since I've been on. Basically what I'm saying is that the show is huge. And people's lives change when they get pulled out of that bucket. But if someone shows up on this show and they're not prepared, they think they're going to wing it. Basically, if they have any kind of energy, and it's, I don't know that Tony's ever said this, but this is how he thinks. If they have any disrespect for the art form of comedy, and I'm not talking about like, oh, well, You mean like stealing someone's jokes or anything? No, I mean like coming up without a plan. You can't just go on stage without some sort of a plan if you're not good at doing that. There's comedians who can go on stage without plans because they're funny. Okay. Some people can do that. Others cannot. And a lot of people fall under the latter of that category. But especially if you are new to comedy, you most certainly can't do that. That is disrespectful to the art form. And that's the meat of, I believe, what pisses Tony off about this thing. Is they're disrespectful to the art form. And Tony don't be getting down like that. Okay, but this is a short rest in this where we slept, so we've still got plenty of time before darkness falls. Y'all remember that movie? Really bad horror movie? I kind of liked it. Kind of like bad horror movies. But that's the story of a show called Kill Tony. And my friend Brian, who is the co-creator of that show, he's also the co-creator of another podcast you may have heard of called The Joe Rogan Experience. He was the original guy sitting at the computer desk. He was a co-host. And now he is created two of the largest podcasts that have ever been recorded. And that is also not counting Your Mom's House with Tom Segura and Christina Pajitsky, formerly The Skeptic Tank with Ari Shaffir, formerly The Church of What's Happening Now with Joey Diaz, currently The New Church of What's Happening. All of these podcasts, one name in common, and that is Brian Redband. So, when Redband says, hey, you should, I just start listening. I don't care what he says next. Hey, you should is enough. You got it, bud. Because everything that man touches turns to gold. And when I say everything, I mean, Redband is the one who said, here, Baldur's Gate 3, play this game. I started playing that game, the numbers started picking up. Things started happening. Dude, he literally just suggested to me what I should do one time. He also said, hey, you should leave Myrtle Beach and come to L.A., and I would have. But they left LA and came to Austin, so I came here instead. There's a lot of skeletons around here. So yeah, I'm always going to listen to that guy. But back to the main point of this whole thing is that that show has the ability to literally change people's lives. Like, I mean, it has serious life-altering powers. Like, it can create happier futures for people. It gives them the ability to be in control of what happens next in their lives. It gives them full control of that. And I've seen people that get on Kill Tony one time and have a good bucket pull. Oh, man. Man, you hate to hear that. Man, you hate to hear that. I remember Joe when he was live. I remember him, the episodes when they were live. You know, they're released now. I remember when they would go live, and it's like, this is happening right this second. They are there talking right now, live, like just like this, where they were able to, in the early days of it, they were able to respond to a chat. It got crazier, and they couldn't. But there still was always like another sort of messenger that could be utilized. Look at that fat neck over here. Whop. All right, it might be, well, we might be back just following the coast around. We might be back to our house shortly. Dude, you know what's crazy? I don't want to say, I think even saying his name on YouTube is maybe harshed on. Oh, look, that's a village. So I'm not going to say his name, but my first episode ever of JRE was episode number 911. And you can just look up episode 911. And if you look it up, please don't type the name in chat or try to guess, because I don't know. The last time that name got said, we ended up dropping a lot of numbers real quick. And I don't know if that's... Oh, this is a Draugr village. But that was my intro into Rogan. Did they take that episode down? Can you not find it? Is it not available? Because there were a lot of things that have been confirmed as of late that were talked about on that episode and were called absolutely insane thoughts. And you know what's crazy is I've met both of those guys now. And can I be absolutely honest in telling you that those two men are literally two of the nicest humans I have ever met? And I know that both of them have said some outlandish things. They are truly some of the nicest people I have ever had the opportunity to meet in my life. And I truly mean that. Tony Hinchcliffe introduced me to one of them, the big guy. And like, as in, hey, this is my friend Yonder. Oh, I mean, dude, it was just super nice. I mean, over the top nice. I can't make that up. If it's on YouTube, bro, you need to watch that. That's why YouTube's the GOAT. YouTube is the best. Oh yeah. I gotta be honest, like I said, dude, he's a very nice guy. He was a very nice man. I know after I hit a couple of them GBs, I'll end up being. We slept just now, didn't we? All right. Yeah, I watched that one. I watched that one when it came out. I don't think I watched it live, but after I watched that, that was like the beginning of my, oh snap. Dude, after that happened, I watched that episode, and shortly after that, me and my friend Noah Byrne, who comes in the chat sometimes, a horsehead businessman, me and Noah and our friend Blair started a podcast called The Sunset Grill. It was the first ever podcast that I produced. It was a conspiracy theory podcast where we focused on stories from all sorts of things, from like cryptids to pizza stuff. Yeah, we were very, very, very much into that. We covered the Las Vegas Country Music Festival. We covered the Las Vegas Country Music Festival tragedy. We covered it happened around the time where the pilot was that guy stole that plane and flew it out over did a barrel roll out in the middle of nowhere. But we did that podcast. Listen, man, they can really just say anything they want. And like, yeah, well, you can say anything you want so long as there's like something to it. That's correct. The Sky King. Okay, so that's definitely swamp. Plains. Okay, there's the bone mass. There it is. And there's a well. But no, we recorded that episode of that podcast inspired me to literally start doing podcasts, which kind of became my personality a little bit after. Okay, that looks like meadows in the distance there, or is that plains? Doc, can you tell me by looking if that's meadows or plains up ahead? I think these are all plains. Yeah, there's something. Oh man, Y-Files. That's my buddy Gino's brother show. Gino, a lot of you guys might know him better by his company that longtime sponsored Joe Rogan, Speedweed. That was Gino's company. I really need to catch some wind to get me the F out of here. Because I am not in a safe spot if I were to get ambushed by a thing. Hell yeah, Hecklefish rules. What's up, Trick? Oh, we're just reminiscing of podcasts of old. Actually, I only got like 44 seconds of being rested. But I'm not resting very much out here. Anyway. How far off is this going to take my path? Not too far off. And it looks like when we get ready to head back, we'll have the wind in our side. All right, there's a trader in there. Glad we came on this side. A trader in the swamp. A little place of protection that I could run to. It looks like this whole island is going to be mostly swamp. So we're just going to take this sucker back to the... Honestly, right here. This is meadows and black forest. And this is much closer than that other place. This is where we want to be. Oh, was that a bog witch? Looks like a little money symbol or a little bucket. Little bucket guy. These places are good spots to build because they're already like cleared off. Let's build like the quickest thing ever. Meanwhile, I can't decide where to put the workbench. This is going to be just an emergency shack big enough for a portal. And big enough for a portal, a bed, and a fire. We'll put the door right here. The next season of Fortnite. Is that a real thing? I've never played that. I don't know. I wouldn't even know where to start. Wesley.
Escort tip $10. You're doing great.
Wesley, holy smokes. Thanks, buddy. Wes, I have to tell you that I live right next to the town of Manor, Texas, and in Manor, Texas, they open us a Bojangles. We don't get the full buckets. We don't get like bone-in chicken, but we get the biscuits. We have a Bojangles, Wes. Can you believe it? I've known Wesley here in real life for a long time. Thank you for the kindness, Wesley. Oh yeah, I would like to see that as well. The inner workings of the. Shout out Wesley, dropping some love on Frankie. I haven't done a lot of exploring here. What's up, Stu? Then that means that you got auto played properly. Because we got no raids today. How are you doing? We were living that no raid life, but we might have reached our peak. We got up to 4.5 something. This looks like it will be planes. These little fuckers are hard to kill. So this looks like a real small section of black forest on the edge of the plains. Oh shit. I got one of these things on my tail. Well, I just killed one of those things. Okay, so maybe... Alright, so now that I've killed one of those things, I know that it can be done. I suppose that with my... Oh, well, gotta get another one now. It will be alright. Okay. Okay, so I need... This is a good little spot. This is a good little spot to be nestled over near the... We're literally right across from where we need to be to get to the bone mass. I do want to explore a little more. How far? I'm looking towards the east. The sun is pretty high in the east and low in the west, not in the west, so we might have enough time to make it across the water. Bone mass hut. Let's see which way the wind's blowing. It is not blowing in the direction we need it. I don't think. This looks dead center to exactly where we do not need. Yeah, we may as well wait until the wind is a little bit more on our side than it is now, because it is just not. And I'm not gonna have fine wood out here. Does Daniel Stern play folk music? That's interesting. Maybe we can just let the world play on. And let time pass in the world. We're right under 2-hour average view duration. We're already 8,500 views. This is a good one right here, guys. This one's a nice stream here. Hope your back feels better, Stu. I know how you feel, buddy. My back kills me sometimes. It'll be mostly when I fall asleep here in this chair, because sometimes I'm waiting on something to get done editing and I'm just leaning back in this chair and I'll wake up. Oh, so stiff. It'll feel like rigor mortis is set in. We were talking about that movie A Mighty Wind the other night. I know that feeling too, buddy. I'm built like a Great Dane. I got tall early. Also, we're still at 2512. Our subscribers have been going crazy lately. Guys, if you haven't liked the video yet, please do so. And subscribe to the channel. Would mean a lot. Oh, well, how about that? I just seen somebody I recognized in Mumford Davis's Facebook comments. Thank you for reminding them, Stu. It is free and it helps so much. I had to check everything real quick. I don't have notifications turned on, so sometimes I have to just look through a bunch of different apps. Indeed. Guys, if you are awake, I don't want to disturb your slumber. What's up, Brian? If you are awake, I would love for you to like the video. If you're not, please continue your wonderful slumber. When you wake up, I hope that you wake rested. Hong Tai. Hello, Brian. Well, hello, Brian. You'll let me sleep now, I bet. When I wake up in this next morning, I need to run back across and grab. Steve would be rolling over in his computer desk chair right now if he knew I left the house without materials for portals. Oh Lord, I was about to die right there. Alright, now let's see which way the wind is going to take us. Now we got wind on our side. Now we just got to get to the new swamp. Oh, hell yeah. Let's get the wind proper at our back. Oh yeah, because are you on West Coast time, Mike? I think ideally what I'll do is I'll just get up here to this new swamp south house, portal back to the house, grab some materials for another portal, because I don't want to eliminate this one. Or I could repurpose another portal that I for sure won't need anymore, but I kind of like having the portals. Now that I've deleted one, I kind of don't want to do that anymore. I want to keep most of these portals intact, because you never know when you're going to need. You never know when you're gonna need one. Hell yeah, Lonnie. Hell yeah, Trick. Thanks for reminding them. Do indeed, guys. Like and subscribe if you haven't yet. Costs absolutely nothing and helps the channel more than you know. Gotta get that power in. Gotta get that power nappy nap trick. What are those things there? Those little tentacles that are those just leeches? I kind of felt like those were abominations popping up. Lidocaine, baby. Icy hot. Likewise, Trick. Go get you a nap. Go rest up for a little bit. It's been a long day for us all. And it's only just getting started. I might have had a peak today. Do any of you guys remember what our peak numbers were before? Because today I think we got to like 4580 something. That was our peak today, was about 4580 something. I wonder if any of you guys remember off the top of your heads what the what our former best live stream was. Oh shit. I don't know that we've ever made it to 5K. Have we? Was it for sure 5K? Because I think that we were stuck in the 4 point somethings that we had never made it to 5K. Unless we did one time and for some reason I somehow forgot it. But I don't feel like I would forget that sort of thing. Okay, but what I do want to do is bring through the portal all of the things that I will for sure want to have in my house. I want that. Oh, I can't take that. I want the meat, the berries, the cash. The needles. And the rest of this stuff I'm going to just make a couple trips with portals right here. Oh yeah. We figured out the we figured out the secrets of the universe already. Check your algorithms. If this one went out, that means the other one has gone out as well. Going off old lives, top was 7K. I've never had that many people watching. I think that for sure it was. It's. I think it's like 4.8, and we got to 4.5 today, which was great. That happened all out of all at once. Okay, and this trophy we'll put down here. This cash we'll put down here. The needle, I will also put the needle in here. And the lumber can go back where it was. But I need some fine wood, and I only got one there. How much here? None and none. Well, y'all know what that means. We gotta go and snag some birch trees. We might need to plant some too, because I believe I have seeds that I haven't done anything with. I really need 40 fine wood. How much do I have? 15. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't got the best, I don't got the best backstory. But it's all right. You know, we got through it. And now we're here. What's up, Bong? How you doing, dog? Bong's got some Bong made some like yonder art in the Discord. I should group all those together and post them for the members. Or you could just join the Discord and see it, but I might post that those pictures. Chilling, dog. Out here chilling. Debating on whether or not I'm on heat myself up a couple tacos when I get done with this stream. Or if I go all in and make bacon and pancakes and whatnot for breakfast. Okay, 50. We'll put this here. That'll be good. The 43, we will keep 40 of them because that's all we need. The resin we can... Yo. Pancakes after tacos. A little dessert pancake. That wouldn't be bad. We need to go plant them birch seeds when we get a chance. Okay. And we will Did I put that in right? Yeah. I like caps. Bone mass. So if it's raining here. Whoa, okay. 6.2K. $469. That was almost That was almost 100 episodes ago, 80 episodes ago. Okay. Hell yeah, Jason. Doing the research. Appreciate you, buddy. I was thinking we maxed out at like 4 point something. I'm stoked, man. This right now, this 1.6, this was like a, this is a lot of people right now. And this was a small number compared to what we had it at earlier, but it's so much greater than the number that this month is giving off heavy October vibes. October was the craziest of all the months. September, October. It was nuts. But yeah, this is great. I really needed this. Chicken tacos, making chicken tacos. But I could do bacon and pancake. I got some bacon that's going to go bad next month. And I need to handle that. Okay, and the 50 cord, let's put that around here. Okay, and our boat is at the new swamp. Or the new swamp south. No. This was always the goal, man. This is just having a good time to start with, but then getting to hell yeah, good night, Lonnie. Have yourself a good rest. Alright, it's still early in the morning. Let's get on track and see if the wind will be on our side to go where we need to go. I think that once we get turned all the way around, so all we got to do is creep around the edge of this little island chain, and then once we get to where we can aim where we really need to go, we can just head straight to the bone mass hut and get a portal put in there And at 6 o'clock in the morning, that might be a good spot to call it a night on this one. Hell yes, dude. Thanks for reminding him. Definitely, guys, like the video, subscribe to the channel if you haven't yet. We're coming up on the last hour. We've been at it for 6 hours as of right now. And once we get around this horn here, we'll be able to cut back into the wind some. Oh no. The wind is not working in our favor. Shit. This is cutting into the... Well, no, this... Yeah. We just need a little bit of help. But no, because it's not going to be consistent. We really should turn back until the wind is in our favor. Or we risk it. But I don't want to die in the middle of the ocean. Damn, dude, I'm like right in the middle of no wind, too. This is the worst idea. And I know this will be the time that I'll run up on something that I'm not prepared to deal with. And I'll have to cut this slow-ass boat into the wind, into a circle. You know what? Let's just come over here, get some wind, and at least get some speed going. We could slingshot some speed off of this island and kind of go the other way around, maybe. You know what? Come on, tide. Come up enough for me to scoot back a little further. Is this gonna work? I think it might. Holy smokes, was it Bonghole's birthday yesterday? Holy smokes. Wait a second. Was it Bonghole's birthday? For real, for real? Yo. Happy birthday, Bonghole. We're going to leave that up for a bit. You know what I'll do here is I will... just pop the bone mass portal here. Hell yeah, everybody be sure to wish Bonghole a happy birthday, guys. 40 years old, 1986, babies. I'll be 40 this year, too. Oh my God, I'm stuck. Oh my God, guys, I am stuck and frozen. Dang, I wonder how long it's been since I've saved. Okay, so I gotta do this. I gotta quit. I gotta quit out. Okay, there we go. Made it out. Something weird happened. I think that might be too close to that one. Let's put a little space in between them. Oh, now I put it on backwards. Oh, I thought I was about to have to do something. Oh yeah, we the Kill Tony Discord was a very, very large community, and we had to monitor it pretty heavily. We eventually got overrun by trolls for a while that we ended up requiring such crazy things just to join. So now you have to have like two-factor authentication, how's that word go? I gotta hit the head. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some more tea while I'm up. Hell yeah, Bong. Remember for 11 months too? Hell yeah, dude. Has it really been a year? Man, time flies when you're having fun, doesn't it? Sorry, guys, I had to walk away for a second. Sometimes you just got to eat a couple of forkfuls of cold taco chicken out of the bowl. Speaking of bong, why don't we have a little bit? Oh, dude, it wouldn't have been that long anyway, but yeah, dude, losing hours of playing like Skyrim or Baldur's Gate, oh my God, I would have been furious. Oh, man. Brian Griffin, I appreciate that so much. And I appreciate Sergeant Kelvin. I don't know that I've ever checked out any of his streams. Kelvin's my cousin's name. Kelvin Carter. I appreciate that. I appreciate you being a member, Brian. It means a lot. It means something when you can keep people around, you know. I take pride in that, and I'm grateful to have you guys here. You guys enrich my life in a real seriously positive way. And not in like a quality leering center kind of way, like in a true, honest, you know, legitimate kind of way. Did I miss a raid at some point tonight? By the way, because I'd imagine that guy would have Sergeant Kelvin would have raided someone. So I feel like anyone who fell asleep watching him would have been put somewhere else, unless he raided someone who can't raid. And then then they ended their stream, and the algorithm just auto played my stream next. So you naturally got so you might have naturally got placed here by my good friend the algorithm. Oh, the algorithm is so nice. So nice to me. I truly do view it like the algorithm is just a viewer in this chat. Like one of you guys sitting right next to you. Oh yeah, no, we were I can see by my concurrent viewer analytics that we didn't get a huge spike anywhere. Welcome to the future, Bonghole. It's your birthday now. Congratulations. Did you know? We've been telling you happy birthday for the last... You've been 5 minutes behind. Time goes by. I just smoked just now. Just this moment. This very moment. Guys, we are over 2 hours in our what's his... Let me subscribe to him. Oh yeah, his live streams go nuts. That's nice. Hell yeah, dude. Well, I am subscribed to him now. What time does he usually go live? Around the same time that we do? Okay, so he's in my time zone. Nice. Well, that's good to know. I'm subbed to him now. Okay, now let's go check the wind. Surely, the wind has to be on our side eventually. It's like, whoa, where did I put the door? That's good news, man. Damn it, the wind is still not going to be on our side. Or it might just be. You know what? Let's do it. We can make it work. I love that. I love that I just love the community that lifts one another up, you know? That's the goal, and I love it when I hear of someone who does that. So I know he must be a good guy, because I believe I have received some, how would you call it? I have received some viewers from his channel after he has rated someone who has then rated me, so I'm also grateful for that. Respect. He works in a Walgreens pharmacy and just streams at night for those kind of numbers. That's serious revenue, guys. I love that too. Staying with the job, because I like doing that. I like staying at sunset. I like working the job. Okay, we just need you to stay the wind. Wind, stay with us. Don't slip. Don't slip into darkness, wind. Stay with us. We are so close, wind. Okay, so we need to come this way to stay in the wind's favor. Oh, that's sick. Well, here's the thing is, of course he would be a Seahawks. Everybody was a Seahawks fan who hated the Patriots. That's exactly how I am. I would love to do this full time. I would love, love, love to do this full time. But the revenue isn't consistent enough yet. Like it's, Yeah, it's not consistent enough to make me comfortable with walking away from the guaranteed dollars that I get from working the club. If anything ever if anything ever changes with that, and this is like, oh well, this is just how it is now, and if anything ever changes and it gets to the point to where I could just walk away from all the rest of it and kind of do this. I don't know that that would be the best thing for me to do, only because I need a thing to keep me outside, you know, to keep me walking out of my house. I need a reason to go outside, you know. How many short am I? Do I have any in here? Any lumber in here? Nope, but I see a log over there. Tell me my dumbass didn't do it. My dumbass definitely did. Oh my God. My dumbass definitely did what my dumbass definitely did. Oh no. So here's what I did to myself. I came all the way out here to build a portal all the way out here. But I used that portal material to build a portal at the other place just so I could run back, and I forgot to tear it down. Night Velvet. I'm getting out of here in a second too, because that was so dumb what I just did. Oh my God, how dumb was that what I just did? What's up, Satchel? How you doing, buddy? We ain't seen Satchel in a minute. It's good to see you, bud. Always good seeing you drop in, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Heard that, brother. I hope everything goes swimmingly. All right, now my dumbass has got to go. How's the wind going to be today? this ain't enough. Oh, especially when it's getting dim like that. Damn. Blasting makes me feel good. Hell yeah. I guess I'll just stand here and let the time pass until it lets me sleep again. We just gotta. I screwed myself over. I brought everything I needed, except I threw up a quick portal to get back home fast and forgot to take it down to bring with me to where I actually wanted to leave the portal. So that's what's happening. Bloop. Bloop. I used to be able to do that in school with like an ink pen, like a. There was a way you could get it to go like really low. But I think the beard kind of gets in the way of it. Oh no. Hopefully Bonghole's birthday message got us on that one. Well, I guess we can go try to find some blueberries, maybe? I don't know. Go forage a little bit. You know what? I could go for a troll fight. It's been a while since I could. Hold my head up high. That didn't feel good. Did that troll... Did that just not feel good to anybody else but me just now? Please do put the pinwheels in the Discord. If any of you guys want to put something in the Discord and you're not in there, join the Discord. There's a link in the description that'll get you in there. Gonna practice some blocking? Come on, bud. You're a 1-star bear, too. So you hit me, I block you, then I get 3 hits, then you do it again, and we just start over, okay? Okay. Let's go this way now. Well, that was a good one. You're very strong. But I can still block you. That was a big one. Okay. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Yeah, dude, your birthday is whenever you need it to be. I don't know what I did special on my birthday, but somewhere around my birthday, I did something and thought, okay, this is my birthday thing. We grown people now, you know? It's just how it is. When you're grown, shit ain't like exciting or nothing no more. Yeah, need the old loose neck baby dancing to the happy birthday song. Yeah, like I'll make me a nice big steak and cut up some onions, and I think, yeah, this is my birthday thing. Oh, yeah, I'm going to eat. And you know what else I'm going to get? I'm going to get me a bunch of junk food. Sack full of, just go to the gas station and pretend I'm a 12-year-old going on a road trip, you know? Get all the candy bars I want, get all the tater chips I want, because, yeah, everybody's like, oh, well, there's a lot more healthier ways to... Shut up. Who cares? That ain't what we're here to do. It's your birthday. You go to the gas station, and you get all the shit that you would think you might want. You create an endless buffet of things that you can have as much as you want, and you won't finish all of it. There's no way. You create that for yourself. Get you a couple pints of ice cream. Hell, go Dutch chocolate. Oh, another one? Okay. Do you want to practice too? Okay, I give you 3 hits, then you come back with me. That was a good one. We can try a little bit better that time. You didn't really... Okay. The swipe is nice. You got good range on that. You got good range on the bite and throw as well. But here, let's try it again. Come from this way. See, I can even block you from behind. Like, this is... Okay, that's good. You're moving me back, but, like, you're still not doing any damage, and that's... Okay, that was... See, now you're doing a little damage. You're getting a little better. Okay, but see, I'm still able to block you pretty easily, dude. You're not... Are you listening to me? Is this... This can't be helpful for you. But yeah, I just go to the gas station and I'd get me some tater chips, give me some Cheetos Puffs, give me some Funyuns, you know, give me some Dutch chocolate pint, give me a pint of cookies and cream, yeah, you know, something like that. Maybe a couple of Reese's Take 5 bars if you can ever find those anywhere. Good Lord, those were good. Maybe if you can't find those, then a couple of Reese's Fast Break bars. Oh, those are always good. And if they have them, a couple of Zero bars, underrated candy bar, I'm here to tell you. And then just for the sake of keeping it original, you got to go with the Snickers bar, which I think we can all agree the Snickers has to kind of be the GOAT. It has to kind of be the undisputed GOAT. Let's see. Is the wind... Well, let's just effing see. Let's just get out in the water and see. If not, we'll turn around and come back. But we got to try. Oh, man. Get you a couple Snickers bars, maybe some paydays. And I mean, I'm going crazy, guys. You just, when you go to when it's your birthday and you end up getting these, you go and you get your... Okay. We're still turning around. Now. We got the wind on our side now. At least to get to the portal. So now, if anything gets behind me, I can outrun it because I got the wind on my side. And all I got to do is get, shit, up here. Which shouldn't take too long. Oh no, the wind literally just shifted against me. The second that I got out in the ocean, it just shifted against me. Oh my God, why would it do that? Oh, I got poison. Is one of them things after me? What just gave me poison? Do any of y'all know? In Baltimore, it is 7:58. It is 8 a.m. right now in Baltimore. Score bar is fine. I do enjoy a good score bar. I miss a good Rolo. Oh man, guys, we might have to just wait until tomorrow to get, because it's 7 o'clock in the morning. We might have to wait until tomorrow to get, hell yeah, dude. You gotta remind yourself in the office sometimes. Oh my God. Why did I go the wrong way? You know what? Another thing I liked when I was growing up, a lot that you don't see a whole lot of anymore. Those little, there was like a graham cracker, cinnamon graham cracker thing that had this pink frosting on it, and they were like shaped like a long rectangle kind of thing. I don't even know what it was called, but that's a spot on description of them. Those things were so good, man. Oh. $100,000 was good. I tell you what, a Twix bar is also something. When you see that there in the candy aisle, you're like, oh, I could go for this. I could really go for one of these. Oh man, Twix is nice. Oh, Cage. Oh, thank you so much, Cage. That's so sweet of you. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Thank you so much, Cage. That's very sweet of you. Guys, welcome. We're talking about our favorite candy bars in here. Welcome, guys. Please like the video, subscribe to the channel if you would like. A friend of Cage is a friend of mine, of course. Thank you so much, Cage. It's very sweet of you. Take 5 is great, but they don't have those anymore. I wish they still made the Take 5. The Payday is, I think, if I had to choose Payday, I believe I would always consider my favorite candy bar. It was my favorite as a kid. Butterfinger, I like the idea of the Butterfinger, but it is so annoying for all the reasons that you already know. Like, it's so good, but it's almost like the reward not worth the risk of all of the upkeep you have to do. Yeah, Nutrageous is great. Same, Cage. I hope you are well. I hope you had a good stream. Did you? Did you have a good stream? You have fun? Did everyone have a good time? Oh yeah, so nut rolls are or I'm thinking Nutrageous actually. Nutrageous is like peanut brittle, like a stick form peanut brittle. Nut rolls though, I remember those, and I would need to have one to refresh my memory. But the Payday, it's like the unaltered peanut. Like it's an actual peanut just stuck in a large caramel bar. Dude, so good. It's so good. It has to be my favorite. That was my favorite. That was like my first favorite when I was a kid. And I remember that as a kid, they're like, what? You like the old person candy bar? Because Payday's like an old people bar, apparently. Fine, let's go around and see if we can forage some blueberries or something. Let's get something out of this time here because there's nothing we can do. We got to wait for the wind to shift. I do want to end this stream soon, but I also want to make sure to get this damn portal. I want to get the portal here before I do anything else. This is the first blueberry-less Black Forest I've been to. And them's the plains over there. No, that's Black Forest too. Yeah, I want to get that portal. Get that portal up. The Stuckey's pecan roll, yeah. Man, if you grew up near any interstate, and I grew up right off of Interstate 95, if you grew up off the interstate, you know about Stuckey's. Hey, do you work here? Mr. Skeleton, can you explain why on this piece of paper it says that you received over $3 million in government grants? Score. It'll probably let me sleep now. Oh, there's some blueberries. And the mushrooms gotta go. Oh, guy, come on. Oh, because this is a troll cave that we've stumbled upon here. This'll do it right here. Okay, now I bet it'll probably let me go to sleep. Dylan. Dylan. Morning, Dylan. Ooh. Casey's Pizza. Come on, wind, be in our favor, please. We have to at least try. Okay, it looks like we might be all right. Until we get there and it shifts. I saw Red Band's story. He got some Jets tonight, and I was like, oh, that looks so good. Jets is a Detroit-style pizza that's here. I'm sure Jets is like a chain or whatever, but like, dude, it's so good. Oh, it's raining and I'm out here in the ocean. And I have a ways to go. At least I got the wind on my side, I guess. Hopefully we can get through this storm quick and without any issues. This would be a horrible time for us to lose wind, so we just gonna have to steer with whatever we got. Because these... Oh shit, and there's a serpent. Fuck. Is that serpent still on our tail, or did we outrun it? fuck? Wait a minute. Oh, God. You know what? Thank you so much, Cage. Thank you so much. I appreciate the raid. That was very kind of you. I hope you have a good visit with your mother. Give her my very best, and I hope you have a wonderful day. So I've been dumb again. I should have stopped off on this island because this is where that house is. I just never... So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to... We're just going to come back to the house and be here in the comfort of this place where nothing can hurt us. And we're not going to leave our guy in a strange land. We're going to leave him standing right here next to the fire where we save our game and pick back up here tomorrow or Wednesday night. Happy birthday, Bonghole. Let me see if I can find those little what are they called? Those like old school graham cracker with pink icing. '80s, '90s. What would that be called? Like a '80s, '90s. Gas station treat. Oh, no, that's not what it was. I'm trying to find that damn, what it was so I could explain it to you or show it to you. Okay, so it's kind of like that, but just, all right, imagine a graham cracker, right? But it's not square. It's like ornate in a way, like it's there's a figure to it. I just don't know exactly what it is, but to me it looks like an old ornate mirror kind of in my mind. And it is like this thick cinnamon flavored graham cracker cookie type thing. And it's wrapped in a plastic wrap, and it's like a cookie type thing. And it came 2 to a pack, and they were they had this pink icing. And okay, so in the 90s there was a graham cracker cookie type baked goods sold 2 to a pack that were firm like a graham cracker with pink shiny icing. Based on your description, the snack you are likely remembering is Uncle Al's original stage plank cookies. Oh my God, that's it. Stage planks. These things. Stage plank cookies. This was it. This was it. It was these things. You see what I mean? They're like a, I wish I could just zoom in on the actual image and say, oh, that's just shopping. There we go. It took me to a Piggly Wiggly website. Oh, no. Hush your mouth. Piggly Wiggly got a website now? Dude, I love in the picture the one is broken. That is perfect. But these are the things that I was talking about. Do y'all remember these things? Stage planks. Yes, Jason. I just now see your... I just now see that you got it. I didn't know they had banana planks and lemon planks. I only had the these ones. Oh, but they were so good. Oh, I missed that so much. This is exactly how I remember it. That right there. That's what they really look like. Stage planks. Why will it not let me? There we go.
I'm gonna try them out here. I believe they are just gingerbread cookies. They're called stage planks.
Gingerbread.
Because they're extra thin. We will soon find out. I got this original, I'm assuming, flavor and the strawberry type for variety. Here you can take
For
a look at the
variety.
packaging, what's in them, who makes them, all that goody. Uncle Al's Cookies is the one who makes them.
Alabama. So that explains it.
Some sugar, you got some protein, all the necessary stuff to be considered food. Let's go ahead and try the original one first, and then we'll delve into that strawberry.
That's why you get you a selfie stick, guys, to hold your phone.
Like a savage. I'm gonna try to get a whole cookie out, but they might be too brittle to do so. Maybe. I got the whole cookie. Right there we can see the whole cookie out of the package.
Oh, yeah, boy.
See how this thing tastes.
That's what I remember them right there.
How that thinness might affect the taste. And even what the taste actually is. It is absolutely just a gingerbread cookie. It's not bad at all. The thinness, really, I don't think it helps or hurts in any way. I think the frosting is not necessarily as thick as I would like it, but it's not bad. The original one, not bad. A little messy. Let's move on to the strawberry. Oh, that one opened very easy. I will cleanse my palate here between cookies and all fairness.
With an RC Kohler?
Water.
Just water.
All right, now let's try this strawberry stage plank. Maybe if I can.
Red cream soda? I've had cream soda. I haven't had red cream soda.
It's not gonna happen. We're just gonna snap this one because that's too much of a pain. There we go. A lot more icing on the strawberry variety. Maybe that is the way to go with it. Let's go ahead and see what this thing tastes like.
Oh, it's going to be so good. Oh, that's going to be so good. It's going to be so surprisingly good.
To even contemplate. But the very first flavor that popped into my head when I bit into that
Pepsi.
was Pez. Strawberry Pez candy.
Strawberry Pez candy.
Afterwards, it does have a cookie taste, but it initially tastes like strawberry Pez, and that's why I award the victory to the strawberry variety. The original flavor, it's not bad, but if you've had a gingerbread cookie, you've had it. This is something new and original that I would definitely recommend fans of cookies. Strawberry.
Yeah, dude. Stage planks. Wow, you can get them on Amazon. Chico sticks, too. Uncle Al's does Chico sticks. Oh, that just takes you to stage planks, but it's got Chico sticks on the cover. Y'all remember Chico sticks? I used to eat the shit out of those, man. Goo Goo clusters. Oh, man, I remember those. Vintage cookies and candies. 90s back. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Coconut patties. I remember those. Black Cow. These Nico wafers. I kind of remember Razzles. Kind of. Oh, Henry. Zagnut. Sky Bar. I'm a big Zero Bar guy. Abba Zaba. Whatchamacallit. I'm a big Zero Bar guy. This is taking all my attention away. I really like Zero Bar. Sixlets. Nico wafers are good, man. So Chico sticks are really brittle. They're like I'll do Mallow Bar. I remember these. You could get these from Cracker Barrel. These hard candies. The old candy cigarettes, the Charleston Chew. And Malicos. Bitto Honey is good. Bitto Honey is good, but dude, there was this chick who had a Bitto Honey or like a Sugar Daddy or something like that, and she had a tooth that came off, and the Sugar Daddy, her tooth was stuck in the Sugar Daddy. And it was in my truck, and she had to come back to my truck the next day and get her tooth that was wrapped up. She was so sweet, and I love this girl so much. Whitney Barnhill, R.I.P. In one of them, like a bit of honey type. Oh, cream savers were so good. But yeah, Chico sticks. So they came in like a bar like this, like a long one. But the one that I usually had were the Chico Sticks bites. So basically it's, let's see if there's a YouTube thing. Yeah, I got a big bag of Chico Sticks back in the day from here we go.
Today we are trying Chico Stick, made by the Atkinson Candy Company.
Atkinson, so it wasn't that other company or whatever. Well, why not?
Taken about 5 years, but every single time that I have had one in my hands and I've gnawed on it, I've had a great experience. I've always liked these. It's just they're kind of hit and miss where you can find them.
Exactly.
Regardless, we are going to review this.
That's right.
Give it a full, rounded idea. If you've never tried it, I'm going to do my best to describe
This is perfect.
what it tastes like and let you know if it's worth picking up. So, anyways, let's get into the history about this thing.
Yeah.
Some rumors here in history about this thing. Goes all the way back to 1954, and yeah, that's when it was first introduced in commerce. Now, there are some rumors here and there where before they named it Chico Stick, they were trying to go by chicken bones. Now, if you Google online chicken bones candy, you will find some candy that looks kind of similar to a Chico Stick. Anyways, disavowing all the rumors and hearsay, Chico Stick came out
We got the history. Let's look at it. That's what it looks like. So it's kind of like looks like like a taquito kind of.
It's like a churro kind of. It resembles it a little bit.
Yeah, churro, taquito.
Smells like such sweet coconut and the peanut butter mixing in there. Man, yeah, I haven't had one of these in a very long time. I'm pointing at you.
So it's crunchy.
So anyways, here we go. Chico Stick.
It's Chico Stick. Call them Chico Sticks. It crumbles up and turns into like a mushy, almost Butterfingery kind of thing, but not as annoying to get in your teeth. It takes you that long to chew that little bit like that, though.
You know what? That is even better than what I remember it tasting.
See?
Before. That is really awesome. So as a candy, if you've never had this before, I definitely recommend you picking up. If you haven't tried it in a few years.
Yeah, Chico Sticks rule. That's basically they're good. Maybe they are Chico Sticks and we just said it wrong because we're stupid from the South. But yeah, I'm glad. Stage planks. Now I know. I used to love those things when I was a kid. I haven't had them in so long. Yeah, chicken bone candy sounds weird, huh? Yeah, exactly, Brian. Chico stick was like the inside of a Butterfinger. Yeah. I could kind of go for some pancakes, but it's 8 o'clock in the morning. I ain't going to do it. I need to go to sleep. Maybe I'll just eat some more cold chicken out of the refrigerator with a fork. Pass out after that. Yeah, we'll do that. Guys, thank you for being here. Let's figure out who we got. Who we got, what we got. Who we got, what we got. Let's see here, said the blind man. Oh. Oh. Our new friend Rhino is doing it up right now. Trick Sheep is doing it up right now. He is playing the same game as Trick and Rhino are playing the same games. Rain is playing Skyrim. But it looks like that might be just an idol. And Rhino is doing quite well, looks like. So Trick just started streaming like 30 minutes ago. Oh, I see you in the chat now. The chat went away once I clicked something over here. I need to put it back. Did Nesbitt just crash? Oh, no. Did he have a raid set up? Yeah, there's two Rhinos now. There's a Ryan O. Who also goes by Rhino. Is Nesbitt gonna start up another stream? Oh no. Well, I tell you what we're going to do, Trick. I'm going to send to you because out of everyone who I could raid, you were the only one with the ability to also raid someone else. Nesbitt, are you going live again? So sorry to hear that, buddy. If you go live again, I can send everyone here over to you. If you do start back up. If it's too much trouble, I understand. But otherwise, we'll send everyone to Trick. That way he can take good care of these folks whenever his stream is over. Yeah, of course. I want to make sure that if Nesbitt decides, if he wants to go live, that this is an option. I hear you, buddy. I hear you. I'm so sorry, man. That's a bummer. I hate that happened. Will do, guys. We're at 25-15, 100% Nesbitt. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear it was cut short, but I'm glad to hear that it was a good one. Yeah, we had a decent stream over here today. And I have literally been riding it till the wheels fall off. Very sweet of Cage to bring some people over towards the end. And we emptied a sunken cave. Yeah, I will say that. That is one thing that there's a whole like random there's a whole lot of stuff that you got to do that I personally have to do to get set up. Like the first thing when I get ready to get to stream, we'll do story time for a second before we get out of here together, guys. Yeah, that's part of the beginning. I know not a lot of you click the stream as soon as it goes live, but if you ever do, you'll notice that like for the first minute or minute and a half, sometimes 2 minutes, there's silence. So basically what I do is I'll start the stream and then I'll get the thumbnail uploaded into YouTube once YouTube starts reading the feed. That way there's no watermark on the thumbnail. And obviously before I go live, I take a picture of myself and alter the thumbnail a little bit. Every time we do it, it's a different picture. But I make the thumbnail as part of a ritual of going live is making the thumbnail, turning this phone on, getting this camera going, turning this phone down here on, getting a YouTube app opened up so that whenever I go live, I can just quickly do that. Also, before that, I get an Instagram story started with the image that I'm going to use. And the second that I go live, I have to go into YouTube and copy the link to that to link to my Instagram story, because I'm also going live on Instagram, at which I have to copy the title from Restream, paste that into Instagram live, and then copy the stream key from Instagram into Restream, and then wait for my stream to connect to Instagram, and then manually click go live through Instagram. It's not really worth it, but it advertises that I am live. The Instagram live does. So that happens. And then by that time, okay, I'm live on Instagram. Now I have to go into my Discord messages to myself and check my pinned messages and copy the "thanks for watching. If you want to chat with me, come to YouTube," and paste that into Instagram, link in my story. And at that point, I make sure that I've got the link posted, and I post the story with the link in it. After I do that, then I do the same thing. I go to the Discord, and then I copy and paste the welcome to whatever the chat says right now, the welcome pin chat. And all of that happens within the first minute. If I'm quick enough with it, I can do it in less than a minute. All of that has to happen in the Instagram stuff has to be set up beforehand. But all of the other stuff, in the first minute that I go live, I try to take care of all of that. But part of that is I open up my live, my control room in one tab. I open up regular YouTube in another tab, and then I open up my stream customization in another tab, and see who's live and try to guess to who's going to be live for the longest, and go ahead and set up an emergency raid. And all of that time, I'm having to shift through and make sure that the songs are going to play right, because it's not just one file, it's two files. I have to push the button separately when the first song ends. But setting up an emergency, oh shit, hopefully something doesn't happen, I have not. I've used Restream for the longest time, and they're an Austin-based company, and I only do that because that's how I'm used to doing it, and I've been doing it this way for so long. I'm a little past being able to. I'm a little bit past being able to learn a new trick, you know. Yeah, and I'm sure it's very easy to use. I'm happy with what I'm using already. And it's a process that I'm going through every single stream, so I'm not really, there's nothing to me to do it now. It's just part of the process. And then I'm flying by the seat of my pants. Oh yeah. Well, yeah, I've used Restream for the longest time. And basically my stream key in OBS is just my Restream. My OBS is linked to my Restream, so I can do everything through the Restream website, and it changes everything. It's all connected on the back end. That's all. I don't have to manually do anything for that. I don't have to. It just connects to all my accounts, and I have several accounts on there. I just only use YouTube and Instagram. But I had this theory some time ago when I was posting to Facebook Live and Twitch and Twitter and YouTube all at the same time, and I realized this is kind of maximizing my reach, I guess. But I kind of think that there might be something to having just one video feed. The one that I'm doing on Instagram, that's not saved anywhere, and nobody really watches that. They'll see it and they click in and they click away, and that's a pretty quick process over there on the Instagram. so I don't really count that, but I feel like it's a better idea for me to just have the one. Like, this is the only place this exists. You can't get this anywhere else. These numbers are not diminished by anything else. The only thing that would be better is if maybe I set up the YouTube to make sure to set up the YouTube portrait thing, which I could do, but for the same reason, I think I want to keep that this thing is just available in one spot. So if someone wants to see this is the place to be for that. And I like having just a single chat. Yeah, they're not looking for a long-term thing on anything like that. Yeah, the streaming does take a lot out of you, especially if you like, and I'm not trying to like have a pity party or nothing, but like if I go to work every day, from like, and I do take days off work for sure. But if I'm going to work every day during the week, well, Wednesday through Sunday, and I'm streaming at least Thursday and usually Saturday nights, and I'm usually either doing VR chat or streaming every night as well, outside of Fridays. But yeah, outside of Fridays, I'm I usually take Friday off because I'll have to be at work early on Saturdays. This week I don't have to be there as early, but I still got to be there. But yeah, going to work, and sometimes it's stressful because I'm out there on 6th Street in Austin, and if you know nothing about 6th Street in Austin, just give it a Google, and it'll probably come up with something about, oh, how dangerous this place, or I'd honestly be curious if you Googled 6th Street Austin, what would come up if you're not from around here. If you're from around here, then it won't work. But yeah, it's a stressful place to be. And then coming home and being able to like kind of enjoy the gaming part is awesome. But getting to it and the whole setup and the rigmarole of like running the 2 monitors with the OBS and the chat in the middle here that I have to make sure is on live chat as well, and flipping between the scenes and stuff. I like the manually doing of that. Yeah, for sure. I like the thought of being able to push to a lot of platforms. Restream does that as well. They do charge a thing for it if you do more than just a couple, but I don't need any more than a couple. And like I said, I've used Restream for shit since I started streaming. I'm pretty sure I've used this since the beginning. And I'm not even exaggerating. I think I've used Restream since like almost day one. Because that was back. I used to stream to Twitch, Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter simultaneously. The same stream going to 4 different platforms. And I did nothing on none of them. But I don't know. I feel like there's a couple of streamers And I've sort of like started watching what the people who are at the level I would like to be at, and I'm starting to look and see how they do things, and I'm noticing that those that are like way up there right now just had one single channel that did one single stream that they funneled everybody into, whether it was one Twitch chat or one YouTube chat or one thing that they funneled everybody into. And I think that might be there might be something to that. And of course, like, you never know, man. You could be streaming on several different platforms, and all of a sudden you like pop off on like Rumble or like Kick or something like that. That could really blow up. You know, you could have something crazy viral happen on TikTok, and then all of a sudden, like, you've got tens of thousands of followers there, and then that's your thing. So you do run the risk of losing that ability or that potential viewership. So I guess it's a gamble as anything else. I feel confident. I believe in taking the gamble of, I'm gonna stick to this one channel with the one stream. And if anyone wants to see this is where they'll have to be to see it. And this will be the only place where it exists for them to come back to. And YouTube is used so much more than anything else. YouTube is the biggest thing on earth. YouTube is the biggest thing like it that exists anywhere on earth. There's nothing even close. Used to be something, you used to could say Twitch, but not even. Twitch is honestly kind of for streamers. You can't go to Twitch and watch old videos of things like that. Twitch don't get down like that. YouTube is like a straight up search engine. Like, this is, I don't know. There's nothing like YouTube. There will never be there's the only way something will be like YouTube is if it buys YouTube and changes the name later. That's the only way anything will ever happen. But I don't foresee that being a thing ever. This is the GOAT. There's no comparison. And I've tried with the other things. I've tried with Twitch. I've tried with Kick. I've tried with that way, and even that doesn't work because, I mean, Twitch is now owned by Amazon, which is basically the same hand in or a different hand in the same jar. You know, like, it's I don't know. YouTube is, the user experience over here, I think, is just cleaner. Twitch feels more like a 4chan. I don't know. It just feels like weirdly enough, it just feels dingy. And I'm not, it's just not my thing. I get it. And plus they're weird because they don't want you to they don't want to allow another platform's chat to play displayed on the screen. And I've always had every chat displayed on just about every stream I've ever done. Just about every stream I've ever done, I've always had the chat on the screen. And if I put my YouTube chat on my screen. I cannot monetize on Twitch, which is crazy. However, YouTube will allow you to monetize on with whatever chat you want on screen. Like, so long as it doesn't violate the TOS, there's nothing against that. So that alone, YouTube is just a better company than Twitch. And now you can do raids, which you couldn't do before. It's literally, I don't know, I think YouTube is crushing Twitch for sure. So many thumbs down we got on this one. Ooh, 3. 43 and 3, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. But yeah, I don't know. YouTube's the best. But I think that if just choosing one, I think maybe instead of planting a bunch of little trees, I'm planting one big tree. You know? Yeah, that's a decent ratio. Anyway, let's make sure that we got you set up in here. We got you set up. That saved trick. You're about to get some folks. Guys, average view duration of 2 hours and 4 minutes. We are at 9.3K views already. Our peak concurrent was 45.74. 45, yeah. 45.74 in this one. 4,574 concurrent viewers. We are at 2,515 subscribers, which means that we gained 9 subs in this stream. We were at 2506 when this stream started, and we are now at 2515. So, big increase on the subs from last night and tonight. And pretty good interaction on the likes and dislikes, too. I don't really even mind the dislikes. Any kind of interaction is good, and I think that's good for the algorithm. Especially if the more there is, that pushes it in the algorithm even more like, oh, people are disagreeing about this? Why are they disagreeing? But I don't know. I think we're pretty agreeable here. Oh, love to hear that, Trick. Hell yeah. You love to see it. Yes, the podcast will be tomorrow. Make sure to be subscribed to Nesbitt's channel. I need to figure out how to add the thing so that we can. But everybody is everybody's still on my channel down at the bottom, down to follow, sub to my friends. Nesbitt's channel is there. Go sub to him. Make sure to be there tomorrow for the podcast. That's Thursday, right? It's Friday, isn't it? Or is it on Tuesday? Because today is Tuesday, right? Yes. Therapy day, Tuesday. I thought we did it on Fridays. I thought it was my Thursday night. Last time we did it. Maybe we're changing the day this time. It doesn't matter. I will be there, and it'll be on Nesbitt's stream. And okay, got it. Hell yeah. All right, good shit. Well, either way, I'll be there for that. And that's all I got for you. I'm not going to bore you anymore. I'm going to go eat a couple of forkfuls of some cold taco chicken out of the refrigerator, and then I'm going to come in here and lay my ass down and pass out harder than hell. I'm going to pass right on out. Thank you guys so much for being here. This was a good stream. This was one of the better ones than we've had in a long time. We had a consistent group of folks. For the most part, we were over 2,000 for more in this stream than we were not. Which is crazy, and we went there quick too. But by the first hour, we were already at like 1,500, which is pretty wild. We got there quick. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate y'all being here. Please like the video. Please subscribe to the channel. Please do the same thing when you get over to Trick's stream. And good Lord, guys. It means a lot that the algorithm trusts you guys with me. I hope that you are happy with that decision that the algorithm made. And I hope that when you wake up, guys, you wake up rested. Guys, happy birthday to Bonghole, the great and powerful. And please be good people. Do something nice for somebody. Don't tell anybody that you did it. Just do it and move on with your life. Get on with your day. Okay? Roll Tide. I'll see you guys tomorrow night, either on here or in Virtual Red Band. We're probably in here. We'll probably do Virtual Red Band Wednesday night. Anyway, see you guys tomorrow night here and on the podcast. Roll Tide. Night, night.